Good morning. It's bright and early here. It's like before 6 a.m. I've been up since like 5. Can't sleep. So I figured I'd come in the basement and start early on setting up for my sale and going through some of the stuff that I picked up this weekend. And if you wanted to join me, that would be fine. You know, it's probably going to be pretty quiet in here. So if I see somebody pop in, I'll hopefully see you. I'm just going through stuff that I got this weekend, cleaning it, and trying to price it for Monday's sale because I'm going to be gone today in the morning, afternoon actually, and then I have to work tonight. And the sale is early tomorrow, so I'm going to try and get this done. I've already got all the packages packed up, and Gino's going to be invoicing, I think, today for those, so those will be going out this week. But yeah, thought I'd hop on here as I'm cleaning the stuff, and I'm going to try and look it up. Maybe you could help me come up with prices on some of this stuff, but I will show you what I picked up this weekend. I did go to a book sale, and so I have a whole box of books over there. So I probably won't bring those over, but I'll be doing a book sale soon, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, if you're in here, good morning. Happy Sunday to you. It is just about 6 o'clock where I'm at right now in Ohio. The first item, well, this isn't the first item I picked up, but it's the first item I'm going to show you. And it says it's made in Japan. It's this bust of this lady here. Very fancy, and she's marked Japan on the bottom. I picked her up at a garage sale. She looks pretty clean, like no chips or cracks. Nothing like that. There's no like marking on her other than Japan, so I'm not quite sure who makes her or where, what time frame. So I'm going to see if I can use the Google search and see if I can find her online just to get a little bit more information. I'm using Gino's phone because I have my phone up there, so not his setup is different than mine here. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. We need the Google. So if you're in here this morning, good morning. Good morning to you. I was out late last night playing cards with family. And then one of our dogs is, she's been sick to her stomach. And so when we came home, we had a nice little mess to clean up. And I did not get to bed very early, and then they wouldn't stop barking because I didn't want to take them in the bedroom because she's having a potty issue. So I had to deal with that. I'm seeing 2 different results on this lady bust here that I just looked up from Japan. One says UNESCO and one says Halsey Importers, but I'm gonna, oh, it went away. What in the world? This thing's not very user-friendly. We'll try it again. This lady has her hair down. It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, it looks like it's an UNESCO. It's pretty close. And it went away again, so I don't know what's up with that. So we're just going to call her, I think it's a UNESCO. Same setup. And we will price her at, I think the one that I saw that popped up said 13 or something like that. So let's price her at $7 start. I think that's fair. I usually go below what's on eBay or listed. I have a lot of weird stuff today that I picked up at estate sales, and don't ask me why. Tables of glass vases, beautiful things, and I go for the weird stuff every time. And I mean weird. Like vintage toilet paper weird. I don't know. I can't tell you why. That's just what I'm drawn to, is the weird. This next item I got is a child's shovel here. Someone did write on the back 1957, so I'm going to try and get that off. It's in beautiful condition. I paid $5 for this at an estate sale we went to. They had a lot of really cool stuff, and I got a lot of Christmas stuff there. It was amazing. We were there for hours. We had to do 2 trips because it was like you would see something checking out, and then you're like, oh gosh, I didn't see that stuff over there, so I need to go back and look. Gino was really thrilled. He did get a uranium vase there, so. But we got some cool scrapbooks and just some really cool stuff. I'm hoping this 1957 that they wrote on here in marker comes off. It's lightening up quite a bit with this Clorox wipe. Yeah, I think it's going to come off. They had a lot of really cool stuff. I went to this garage sale yesterday. And she had it marked as like a tag sale. Hi, Joy. How are you doing? I couldn't sleep, so I hopped on to work on some stuff. But she had her garage sale marked as like a tag sale fundraiser for this like animal conservation, nature. I forget what it's called. It's like, I think it's like a nursery, plant nursery or whatever, but they help with like cats and stuff during the winter. So as I was looking around, she was sitting there building the little cat shelters out of the foam coolers. I don't know. And so it did come off. So this is a really cool little sand shovel. This is Ohio art, and it's in pristine condition. It said 1957 on the back, so I'm guessing it's right around there. Why am I buying a sand shovel when it's almost winter? I don't know. I do not know. But you'll see as I go through this stuff, I have a bunch of weird stuff, and I don't know why. Gino's probably like, what is wrong with this girl? But I'm going to try and look this up. But what I was saying, I'm getting sidetracked. She had it marked as like a tag sale. And the sign said, all the money goes to this animal conservation or whatever it was. And if you don't like a price, just let me know and we can, basically she takes offers. So she had a bunch of Halloween and stuff like that, which is cool because I love that Halloween and Christmas, but it wasn't like super old stuff. But when I went around the corner, this chair, it was antique stuff. And she had a lot of really cool stuff there. I picked up a tin. I think I have it. Oh, I'll show you the one thing that I bought. Because by the time I got there, I had $5 left. And I was like, oh my gosh. I go, you got really nice stuff, but I only have $5. Do you take Venmo? She's like, no, I don't do that. I was like, okay. Well, I'm going to have to come back. So we might stop back over there before we run our errands today. But she had, well, this, let me show you what I bought. I bought this tin, and it's a cinnamon tin. It says Iris, and it's got a paper label on it. I paid $5 for it. I don't know. It just really caught my eye. It's an old one. It's got the $5 sticker on the bottom. I'll probably just leave that for now. Pure Ground Cinnamon Iris brand. And she had a bunch of really cool old tins. but they were priced like 20 some dollars. And then she had this thing, and I thought it's silver, and it's like a clamshell, okay? Close. It looked like a purse. It looked like an old silver clutch, but it was little, like a change purse. And I was like, what in the world is this? It's like a metal enclosed clamshell change purse. And then I was looking at it, and it said that it was a thing to hold your soap from like early 1900s, late 1800s, I guess. I don't know. But that her grandmother used it as a coin purse. And I thought that was really cool. But I didn't have enough cash for it. So it's still there. That's one thing I wanted to go back and look at. There was a lot of like medical, like old medical stuff. And then there was this crock. You know the string holders, or I forget what they're called. They're usually chalk, and you put the string through the mouth, right? She had one that was made out of a crock, and it was a spool for advertising for the old threads. Good morning, Cajun Princess. And you would put your string in it, or thread, and it would come out like that. I'd never seen one of these before. And I think she had like $20 on it, 20 some dollars. I don't know. She probably would do a little less, but I only had $5 on me, and she did take Venmo. I think it's all going to still be there when I go back today, because around here, people like to get a deal at a garage sale. They don't want to be paying $28 for a tin. That's not how, like, it is in this area. They want stuff for $1.50, which I'm the same way, but these were antiques. And she had beautiful jewelry and some really cool stuff. This old Art Deco bird cage, which I've never seen before, and I already have two bird cages. Well, I have more than that. I have 2 stand bird cages, but I have other bird cages. I don't need another bird cage. But this one it was a chrome stand, and then it was a black Art Deco style bird cage with like a round opening. It was so cool looking. I think she had like 85 on that. She said that she would go out antiquing. Her mom passed away, and she had moved in with her mom to help her. So now she was downsizing into like a condo or villa. I'm in Northwest Ohio, Toledo area, Sylvania to be exact, right on the Michigan line. And so she was getting rid of just a bunch of stuff, and she wanted it all to go to benefit this nature conservatory for cats or whatever it was. So anyway, we might pop back over there, but this is the one thing that I got from her. I haven't looked it up. It's got the paper label on it, which I thought was really cool. It's definitely old. I paid $5 for it. I don't know if I overpaid. But it almost looks like there's like a volcano or something in the middle. It's very faint, but I paid $5 for this. I'm assuming it's antique, but I'm going to have to look this up and see where we're at on this. So if you're joining me this morning, I couldn't sleep. I'm never on this early. I actually work nights, but I'm off on Friday, Saturday. And I didn't go to bed till 1, and it is just after 6 a.m. My dogs woke me up. So I figured I would just, instead of just laying in bed, not being able to sleep, I would just work. Where is, oh, there. I gotta remember where his safari is. Okay, I'm going to do a Google image search on this and see what we come up with. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool tin. I love the old advertising for sure. I bought some weird stuff this weekend. I don't even know why. And then I bought this album too. I got home and I didn't realize that the lady, it was an album of old greeting cards. You know how they used to stick the cards in the albums? She wrote the year on the front of every one in pen. And I didn't even realize it because it was that sale where it was like so chaotic and a lot going on that I didn't even pay attention. And so I bought all of these, this whole album of cards that are wrote on. So stuff like that happens, and then I want to kick myself. And then on Friday, I curbed my tire, which is a whole nother thing, and chewed up the whole rim. So I was so annoyed with that. It's just been a day, you know? And then we got a sick dog on top of it. I'm trying, well, I might as well just do a search for it. Iris brand cinnamon. I have no idea. I've never seen this tin before. But let's see if I get anything. Watch it be like a fake tin. I don't think it is, but my husband's upstairs like, what the heck is she doing in the basement? I don't even know. I'm like delirious. But thank you all for chilling with me this morning. So I'm definitely seeing some newer tins of this brand. You can see the results that are coming up for Iris, but I'm trying to see if we can find the older one. The cinnamon one. I don't see anything like mine. This one has flowers on it. Worth Point. Psh, I don't have Worth Point. And I'm probably not going to find it on Google, but maybe it's not bringing up anything for eBay either. Makes it kind of hard to come up with a price because I like to always go below what sells on You do? Girl, if you like variety, I mean, I got you covered. I bought a bunch of ephemera, and I'm going to show you that. And I have this cool box of stuff. I went to this one sale. I'm going to have to come back to this Irish tin because it's not coming up. I'll have Gino do a search on that. I'm going to jump in and show you my favorite thing that I got. Well, one of my favorite things. Let me move the shovel. We went garage selling, and it was a neighborhood sale. And usually those in the neighborhood sales I have found in these newer subdivisions that it's not older stuff. It's mostly kids stuff and clothes because it's newer. It's like younger families that live in some of these areas. They don't have a bunch of old stuff, right? I don't know. I've just found that it's newer and kid stuff. So that's what I was expecting. And for the majority, that's what we got yesterday was just a bunch of new stuff. But once in a while, we'd come across a house that would have some vintage stuff, but there wasn't a lot of it. But I'm going to show you this ephemera next. But I did go to a sale, and her aunt was going into assisted living because her uncle passed away. Oh, thank you. Glad to have you here. And thanks for subbing. You don't ever have to buy anything. You can just hang out. I don't even care. Doesn't bother me one bit. I just like having people in here chatting and hanging out. It's a good time. I go to a lot of sales and I just watch. I don't buy. I can't afford to buy at every sale. There's no way. But I mean, I try to support people when I can, but yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get rid of stuff at this point, but when I can support someone, I will. But you never have to. You can just hang out. I'm perfectly fine with that. All right, I'm going to show you. This is, let me pull out some of the stuff that got added to this box. You're going to die. I paid $6 for this box, okay? So her aunt, and I don't know if you guys do this, but I started doing it, and I'm going to print out little cards. If you go to a sale, if you garage sale or estate sale, whatever, let them know. Say, hey, do you have any vintage Christmas or Halloween? And they're like, Yeah, it's in the attic. I haven't got to it. Hey, can I leave my phone number and my name with you? Because I buy that stuff. I collect it. I sell it. Whatever you want to tell them. I do both. I sell and I collect. But can I leave my name and phone number, and can you just call me? I'd be happy to come back over and like go through it. Like I've been doing that at sales. I've given out my phone number, I don't know, just a handful, well, probably like 5 times. But I told them yesterday, and she's like, oh yeah, my aunt, she's like moving into like this, it's not assisted, well, it's kind of like senior living. So she has to downsize. And so she said she's getting ready to go through the attic. And I said, well, the stuff that I bought today, I'm looking for like a lot of this stuff. And she's like, oh yeah, she has a lot. So I left my phone number and my name, and they're going to call me. But I did that several times yesterday. And I'm thinking about having some little cards printed out saying, I buy vintage Halloween, vintage Christmas, like these years, old paper, you know, and then just when I'm at sales, just leaving them. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It doesn't cost very much to have some cards printed out, so maybe I'll do that. But anyway, I gave out my card a bunch of times yesterday, or my information a bunch of times yesterday, and they say they're going to call, so we'll see. This one lady's like, oh, I'm getting ready to clean out my attic, the second lady. And you've come to the right sale. You got the right person, because I was telling her, and all I could think of was, you probably have old pumpkins in your attic, like those paper mache ones, or old Christmas. And I said, I'm looking for a 1950s Christmas. She's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, oh, can I leave my phone number? So I'm hoping some of them call. But anyway, I'm getting off track because I'm half asleep. I paid $6, right around $6 for this box. So let me show you what's in here, okay? They had things marked, but he just like rounded it up. And I haven't really even looked at this stuff, but these are like 1970s little books. This one is A Smile Can Do So Many Things. And it's just a little Hallmark style book. It's in like brand new condition. Silver lining book. Ew, hiccups. This is a friendship one. Definitely 70s on this, right? I love these little books. These are great for my book sales. I get them cheap. I can mark them cheap, right? Reflections. So grab those. Dumb things I gotta do. And it's just a little book, like a list where you make a list of what you gotta do. So I think those are the little booklets. I grabbed some vintage stickers, and I went to a craft sale. It was like a scrapbook sale. I didn't know what it was. It said craft. It was like a craft garage sale. I went to it. It was a bunch of like older women, scrapbook women. Sorry to get off track, but they were in there and they were like frenzy shopping scrapbook items. And I used to scrapbook back in the day, like Creative Memories time. I didn't know what half the stuff was. Like they got all kinds of machines and clippers, all kinds of stuff. And I didn't know what half of it was. And so these two little women, I was like, could you tell me what this is for? And they're like, oh, you put your paper in and you roll it through and I'm like, okay, no. So I was just looking for basic things, but I picked up a bunch of stickers at that sale, and they're vintagey ones. So whenever I see stickers, old stickers, I grab them because I've heard that the stickers sell really well on eBay. So I'm amassing a big collection, and then I will either list them or have a sticker sale. But these stickers are from American Greetings. They're probably from 80s or 90s, I'm guessing. Brand new in the package. Threw them in the box. This adorable little, again, weird. What is it marked on the back? This is like a little holiday brooch pin. Beltry. It does have a marking on the back. It's this little chick, and it's vintage. It's a pin. I got several little pins. This one I think plays music. This is a Christmas one. Yes, I do too. Okay, we're going to get to some good stuff here. I'm going to show you some of the pins and stuff that were in here. Halloween pin. An old Christmas button pin that says Merry Christmas on it. This Siamese cat pin, which is marked Avon, which I'm just now seeing. She did have some Avon stuff, which I'm not really into the Avon stuff, unless it's like this, and this one's Avon. I have to wipe it off. I'm thinking this is one that opens. Oh, it does. This is one of those perfume ones. It's the cat. And it opens here. It would have had like either lip gloss or perfume inside. So that is the cat. She had a bunch. The lady was obsessed with cats. And so a lot of the stuff I got is cat related. Shocker. You get a silver snowman pin. These are just the items that aren't too exciting. Another Halloween pin. Okay. This is a Christmas pin. Okay, now we're getting into the good stuff here. Oh, here's another Halloween pin. All right. I think I got all the pins. Nope, one more. This one might be silver. Definitely has the shell and then surrounded. It's like a brooch. I grabbed it. I don't know. Added it to the box. Okay, now we're into the good stuff here. On my way out, I saw this guy laying there, and I picked him up. Got a black cat, a black Halloween cat made of yarn and felt. Probably from the 70s, right? Looks like he has like a satin ball head. So he's going to be going in this week's sale for Halloween. So we'll put him back here. Still have Halloween stuff to get rid of. We're going to add these Halloween pins back here. Do those. Then I saw this cool, and it says Japan. It's marked Japan. And you. Now I think it's marked Japan on it. This Christmas tree is supposed to close like this, but it kind of stays open. But I picked it up. It's plastic and tin, made in Japan. The old Christmas, cute for a display. It does work. It just doesn't work right. You're gonna think I'm so weird with some of the stuff I picked up here, but this like Sputnik style beaded ornament. That was cute. These are little elf ornaments, and I got 3 of them. They're like, it's a pipe cleaner. It does have a sticker on the back. What does it say? I don't know. So I have 3 different ones. I have little jingle bells. These are probably, I don't know, I'm guessing Japan. But I thought they were cute little felt elf heads. This little, I'm assuming Japan elf. Let's see if we can get a little closer. Thought he was cute. And then the elf pencil. Super duper cute. She did have 3 little Easter items. This is a satin ball chick. I think this is probably Japan. Yep, it has its Japan sticker on the bottom. It's paper. Look at how cute. And then I got these 2 little bunnies. These are Japan. Pipe cleaner. They're sitting on like a paper. I thought they were cute. This one has a mushroom. Not the weirdest part yet. I don't know why I bought these. I was just really drawn to them. I don't have cats. So I bought vintage cat collars, and I got 4 of them. They're brand new. Like they would sell them in the store. Hi, Tammy. What are you doing up so early? It's only 6:30. Go back to sleep. Vintage cat collars. Like they would sell them in the stores, right? This one is bejeweled. Can you imagine that on a kitty cat? So I got this red one. I don't know. This one, when I saw that they were vintage, I couldn't leave them behind. They're too cool. Look at this green one with the sequins. And these are old. And this one's pretty big. You know how you would go and they would hang up in like the grocery store and they'd be all fancy? They don't make stuff like this anymore. Oh, look it. I mean, you could wear this as a choker. Just saying. I mean, you'd have to have a really small neck, but probably work better as a bracelet. Oh, you do? I'll tell you what, I thought it was going to be cold in this basement, and it is hot down here. I don't know what is going on. So I got the green one, the red one, this silver mesh one. Look at the silver mesh. How cool is that? And these are from the like 70s. The lady there, she's like, I think those are all from the 70s. There's the silver mesh one. Very cool. And then another silver mesh one, but this one has jewels on it. Have you ever seen vintage cat collars? I don't even know if there's like a market for them, but I have 4 of them. And then as I was leaving, look what I found. And this is marked Wind Fine Prints Pitty Kitty by Gig, 8x10 on the back. So it's got its marking. This is a thick cardboard. It's in pristine condition. She must have had it in a frame. Litho in USA, mounted in Canada, it says. So I don't know if there's a market on these, but this is definitely a cool piece for a cat lover. So I got this whole box of stuff here for $6. $6 for it all. I don't think I did very bad on it. I think I'm gonna be just fine on this box. Lots of goodies in here. A lot of weird stuff. Just right up my alley. So let me get this out of the way. A lot of Christmas and holiday stuff is just what I like. I did pick up. No, I haven't seen vintage collars either. Not that I'm looking for them. I thought it was like a choker, to be honest, until I started looking and I saw the silver ones I thought were jewelry, but they're literally cat collars. I had no idea. You ever gone to a sale and you feel like you have to buy something because you're the only one there? So she didn't have she had all newer stuff. I ended up buying some of these little tins, which I already have some to get rid of. Now I have more on these little tins. And then I got a fish one. I don't know. But then she said, oh, I've got some vintage postcards. So I did pick up some Thanksgiving ones. This is a 1912. I thought it was really pretty. This one has some wear to it, however, it's really beautiful, I think. Look at the detail. This is an Easter one. I think she had mostly Easter and Thanksgiving. This is an Easter one here. Some of them are really beautiful. She said some guy had come through, and I was like, oh, he took all, like, if there was Halloween ones in there, they're not there anymore. This is a 19, looks like 1916, but I'm not 100% sure. Thanksgiving one. This one has been mailed. She said they were her mother's, and she didn't want to get rid of them for a long time, but now she's getting rid of them. This one was the most unusual. London series, printed in Germany. The seas and distance count for naught. They're bridged by every kindly thought. Greetings sincere. It looks like the Titanic to me, which maybe it could be because if it's from the 1920s, or I think that's when the Titanic sunk, but doesn't that look like the Titanic down there? I thought this one was very unusual. It's embossed. Just says from Sam on the back. That one was cool. So I grabbed a few postcards. Yep. Oh, where's all that? Oh my gosh. I bought a Garfield collection yesterday. I don't know why. Well, not all of the Garfield, but some of the Garfield. And we'll get to that in a second because I do need to wipe some of that off. But one of the sales I went to was, he had all vintage Disney. Okay. He collected it. His prices were super high, and I did spend $40 at his sale. But in that $40, I did get a blow mold. It's a bear with dressed up as a ghost. So I'm going to list that for Halloween on Marketplace locally and see if I can recoup some of my funds. And we'll see how that goes. But let's see if you remember this. Remember Birthday Party Mickey Mouse? This was the one thing I paid up for at his sale. I probably paid close to $20 for this. I don't know. Probably overpaid, but I remembered this. It's Remco 1978. I remember somebody had this, and I always wanted it, and I never got it. But now I have it. But this will be for sale at one of my live sales. He looked like he was in really good condition when I looked in here. The guy had a ton of collectibles and ornaments and stuff, and he took good care of it. But I didn't look at him like, whoo, knock everything over. Hopefully everything's in here. Looks like it is. This is the Mickey. He has his party hat, which is a little smushed because it's been in the box, but he got a party hat. He's got his little horn. And this thing here must go on there somehow. Look at that. So this is 1978 Mickey Mouse. Birthday party Mickey Mouse. Have birthday party fun with Mickey Mouse. Squeeze his tummy to make him toot his horn, or blow his party favor and make bubbles. Oh, this is a bubble maker. Okay. Cool. This is made in Hong Kong, 1978. I thought he was cute, and it took me back. I couldn't leave him behind. Probably paid too much for him, but oh well. I liked him. Let me put all of his goodies back in there. Do you guys remember that? You remember the birthday party Mickey Mouse? He had like everything. He had this whole collection of ornaments, Disney ornaments in this box. But I didn't want to like spend all my garage sale money at one place and then I'm stuck. So I have to look. Let me look up birthday party Mickey. Well, I'll do that when I'm done. Okay. We're just going to keep going. We're going to do a haul and then I'll go back and look things up and price them. You ready for another weird thing that I got? I thought these were a lot older than what they are. They're marked 1986, which is still vintage. But I thought these were like older. this was at the estate sale where things were, it was so chaotic. There were so many people. I did pick up a couple poo items, Tammy, and one of them is an animatronic Christmas poo still in the box. And I think he's probably from the 90s. And then I have a poo back here that I picked up. That's super cute. I don't know what year he is, but he is from the Disney store. Probably 90s as well, but I can double check. But yeah, I did pick up 2 poo items. They came from a little antique mall nearby. All right, so I thought these were older. They're 1986. And I was like, why does this have a scan bar on it? Okay. 1986. So they're still old. They're in beautiful condition. You ready for this? Vintage Northern toilet paper. And this one has, see the little girl. It's got the Toys for Tots thing. You know, you have to hurry. The program expires December 28th, 1987. You guys remember the little girls on the Northern toilet paper. This is the white paper. I also have the yellow paper. You remember this? The different colors of toilet paper? 2 soft quilted layers give Northern bathroom tissue a special kind of softness. The extra softness your family deserves. Right? Yes. And I got the blue as well. How cute is that? Oh my gosh. So I got blue, yellow, and white toilet paper. These can sell for quite a bit. I thought they were older. I didn't see the scan bar. And we were like just grabbing stuff because if you don't grab it, somebody else is going to grab it type deal, you know? So, yeah, I'm selling toilet paper. If you have a bathroom shelf that you decorate with vintage stuff, those would be a fun addition, right? They're getting harder and harder to find, too. You can find them on eBay, but I have the 3. I wish I would have found the pink. I'm thinking somebody probably took the pink one, but I got the other ones. Your mom had the yellow. Yep. I remember these for sure with the cute little faces. So yeah, I bought the weird toilet paper. I got this, and I haven't looked this up. And I don't know how old this is, but it is a poster. Of Houdini, King of Cards. This was out in the garage at the estate sale. There was a lot of cool stuff in the garage. And I did get Cupies there, which are upstairs. Pink would have been great, I know. So grab that poster. Borden's Pure Coffee. I don't know. With these old, like, pins in there. I thought they were safety pins. These are not safety pins. And I don't know what they are. They look like little mini clothes hangers. What are those? I thought they were old safety pins, but they're not. But I got this little coffee jar. Borden's Pure Coffee with the old pins in it. Christmas, I need to put this with the Christmas stuff. This is Anna Lee. Snowman. Oop, don't you fall. A peanut butter tin. The real food value of peanut butter lies in the oil. Therefore, when the oil rises to the top, stir back into the butter before using. This is an old peanut butter tin. Great graphics on it. It's a little worn on the front where the peanut butter part is, but I thought it was really cute, and it has its lid too. Of course, I did get the Ohio Art sand shovel from the 1950s. It's in pristine condition. I love the graphics on that. I got two metal no soliciting signs. They're metal. I think these are reproduction. But grab those. I got some great ephemera. This is one of the weirder pieces of ephemera I got. In the hallway was all the books, and they had old Bibles and stuff. Well, I saw this Gone with the Wind book, and I was like, oh, that's an old Gone with the Wind. It's not. And then on the end of it, it says, Essentials of Junior High School Mathematics, Book 2, Hamilton Bliss, blah, blah, blah. It's got something totally different on the spine. And I was like, what the heck? Did they stick the label on this book? No. It's, when you open it up, look at it. It's from 1939, Gone with the Wind, Beans Today. It's not Gone with the Wind. It's like a joke book or something that they made in the 1930s. I was like, what? Did they? No, I looked on eBay. There is one on eBay. I only saw one. It's some joke book. It's an old mathematic book with a Gone with the Wind label and then something about beans on the inside. No idea on that. Weird though. This Hot Rod magazine, I haven't really looked it up. But I liked the cars, so I thought somebody would like this. I don't even know what year this is. It looks 70s to me. Definitely 70s, right? A Cobra. Ford Cobra. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a Ford Cobra on the back. Yeah, this is definitely like 70s. Grabbed that. I don't know. Grabbed a Michael Jackson binder. Doesn't look like it's been used. I think I had this back in the day. Just saying. This Christmas box, right? And inside, I had to put all this Christmas stuff over there, are these adorable cards. Probably from like the 50s. And they're all different. But look at the snowman one. I spotted him and I was like, oh my God, he's so cute. There's all different ones in here. But look at the snowman. And that snow, that's like snow on there. Made in USA. So any of the Christmas stuff you see is going to be at an upcoming Christmas sale. I've just, whenever I get Christmas, I stash it. Oh my God, it's a mess over there. All the Christmas stuff is like falling out of the cabinet. I got a stack of thank you notes. These are vintage, very cute. I got a bunch of vintage Valentines. Look at this chocolate tin. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh my God. I don't know if I can part with this. It's got a beautiful thing. With love to Mother. I think of you, my mother dear, of all your gentle ways, your courage and unfailing cheer, which love alone repays. Remembering your kindly voice, your heart so warm and true, my own heart sings and I rejoice to know that I have you. And the funny thing is I had this, and I may still have it. I don't know if it sold. I have this piece over there, just this piece, and you can hang it on a wall. I never knew it was the top to a tin. How amazing is that? So they made these chocolate tins the top comes off and you can hang it up. Has that little litho. Isn't it gorgeous? 50 cents. I paid 50 cents for this tin. The colors on it are amazing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to part with this. My mom passed away, and so when I read that, you know, I might put this up on my shelves upstairs. I don't know yet. I love it. Some lady, there was all these bins of tins underneath the table. And I don't know about you, but when I first go through the sale, I go through and just grab what I see, and then I do a second lap where I'm like looking high and low, right? And so she had that in her hand and she put it back in there. And I was like, you're putting that back? And I snatched it. I was like, you are coming home with me. So we spent way too much at that sale, but I think that 50-cent purchase was probably one of my favorite things that I got. All right, what else do we got here? I'm going to put that in Christmas. I will show you the Garfield stuff I got. Oh, and I got a bunch of ephemera. So if you like ephemera, I will show you what I got next on those. I did give a sneak peek of some of the items on my Instagram. And Tammy, did you message me? I didn't know if you were talking about the playing cards or just let me know. I don't even remember buying these, but apparently I bought some leather Mickey Mouse ears, apparently. Oh, I'm going to be showing you some of the Victorian ephemera. I have to go through it all. And to be honest, I have to try and figure out how to get all those cards off those pages, which is going to be a nightmare. Okay, I went to a sale yesterday, and it was vintage. Her and her grandmother collected vintage Garfield. Well, they collected Garfield. Most of it is vintage. The first thing I saw and grabbed, and I need to dust this off because it is dusty. Dusty. We have 5 people in here. 5 of you people are awake at this hour. What the heck? I'm going to be needing a nap today. For sure. Let me dust this off because it is. Oh, what is that? I think that was an old rubber band stuck to it. I have not looked any of this stuff up, so hopefully I didn't overpay. I think I spent $15 on everything in this, what I'm going to show you, okay? This is Sunbeam. She said it works. I didn't check it, so I hope it does. Just going on her word. I thought it was super cute. Any Garfield fans in here? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? It's a cat. Yeah, that was a rubber band stuck to it. It's an alarm clock, guys. It's the Garfield alarm clock. Oh my gosh. If you watch Shiny Bright Doggo, Janine collects Garfield, and now she has me looking for Garfield everywhere I go. I do like Garfield, and I grew up with Garfield, but yeah, very interesting. An alarm clock, though. He's super cute, right? All right, so I've got the alarm clock, and the lady there, she had a lot. She's like, this is only just a little bit of my collection. I'm like, holy crap. She's putting out more because she's moving. This, we couldn't figure out, and the girl didn't know what it was either. She said, I think it's just a statue, and I'm like, feels like there's like a battery compartment. So I think this is a back massager. Again, I paid $15 for everything, okay? So I think this guy's a back massager. I have to figure out if he works. Otherwise, he's still a really cute little thing. Look at him. His tail turns and then his nose clicks. So I think that's probably how you turn him on. But yeah, you would put him on someone's back and he does the massage. Super duper cute Garfield back massager. Oh, it was Garfield and Elvis. I grabbed these Elvis fun fact cards. Elvis fun facts number 6. He bought his first Cadillac in 1955. It was pink. In the fashion world, Elvis made pink and black very popular. These are 1978 Elvis cards. I got the whole stack for $1. I don't know if there's anybody that likes Elvis, but I grabbed those. Because why not? I buy weird stuff. Then I got some Garfield pencils, and I was thinking of taking these out of this container and putting them in my pencil tin. But these are from 1978, so I don't know if I want to really take them out of the package. I haven't decided on those. She had a bin of free stuff there with Garfield stuff in it. I was like, hello. Yes, I'm going to take all that free stuff. So I'll show you. There was a Garfield watch in there. I don't know if it works. Probably not. But I grabbed it. Maybe somebody wants a Garfield watch. Garfield. I don't even know what was in this free stack here, but we're going to go through that here in a minute. Get rid of some of this rubber band. Are you guys having fun just sitting here chatting? Or are you bored out of your mind? You're like, shut up, lady, I'm trying to sleep. Okay, before I show you the free stuff, I did get a whole stack of vintage stickers. When I tell you I've been buying stickers, I've been picking up stickers. I have quite the collection, and I think some of them are used, but you could sell the individual stickers too, you know, if it's open. I got a lot of ones, but these are scratch and sniff. There's only 3 of them left in here, but there's actual bubble gum scratch and sniff. Aw, thank you. But there's quite a few stickers. I paid $2 for the whole stack of stickers. And I am going to have either a sticker sale or list them on eBay. I have never listed on eBay, so that's going to be something new for me. The other thing I bought before I show you the free stuff was the stack of little towels. They're like washcloth towels. I don't know. There's this one. It says Garfield. Pink. Oh. Yeah, it's so dark here. Where are you located? Are you in Louisiana? There's blue. And then yellow. So I got this little towel. They're like little hand towels, I guess. Those are cute. I don't think they've ever been used. Now with the free stuff. Oh, is that stuck? Big fat hairy deal. This is a sticker. Put that with the sticker collection. Car window. Static. He's still in there. You talk and I'll pretend to listen. These like little mini posters. There's a bunch of these. They're marked Argus on the back, mini posters. 1978. I don't know if that's the year that was or the copyright. Because I remember Garfield more in like the 80s. I think I had something similar to this. Maybe I don't feel like smiling. I'm the best at doing whatever it is I do. Oh, you're in Baton Rouge. Okay. Awesome. This is a holiday static window stick-on. Put that with Christmas. I don't even know why I picked this up. I just grabbed everything. Checkbook cover. Do you have an appointment? They have the variety here. I think this is probably newer, but it's a card. Looks like some postcards. Remember going to the fairs and then you would win these mirrors? I got the Garfield mirror. These are postcards. There's 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, I don't even know, 2 of these, that one, that one, that one, and that one. So a bunch of postcards. Those are really cute. More stickers. Those there. And a collectible card. And 2 door hangers. It all says 1978, so that has to be like the copyright, not the date of the item. Because I think Garfield was more like 1980s, 80s probably. Oh, 94. I'll tell you what, I'm in the basement at my house doing this, and it's flipping hot down here. I don't know why it's so warm, but it is. And I feel like I'm missing a bunch of stuff, but you know what it is? It was all, I bought a whole bunch of Christmas stuff and I already stashed it. I have all my totes lined up along that wall. Whenever I get Christmas, I shove it in on top and then I gather it all to try and keep it organized. I just kind of put stuff on top of the totes. So I have a bunch of Christmas that I bought this weekend. A vintage blow mold, little one. A old paper fireplace with Santa. So there's some cool stuff. I got these Mickey Mouse ears on. I keep forgetting. So that has already been stashed. But I'm going to go through some of the ephemera with you that I got. Went to a garage sale Friday. And there wasn't really too much there that I wanted. It was all newer stuff. And I asked the lady, do you have any old Christmas or Halloween? And she goes, I don't have any old Christmas, but I got old Valentine's. And I was like, oh. So she went in the house and brought them out. And she also, I bought one other thing from her. It was an old Coca-Cola bottle crate, the wood one. She sold it to me for $1 on the Coca-Cola crate. I was like, oh my God. But this stuff here I paid up for a little bit. She wanted $35, and sight unseen, I could just tell there was Valentine's in there, and I thought these were all Valentine's too. I offered her $25, so I paid $25 for this. So let me show you what I got. And I haven't looked up any of this stuff yet, so I don't know values. I just like old paper stuff. I don't know. I know. Old Christmas stuff. Oh my gosh. I'm a sucker for it. For sure. All right, you ready, Tammy? Tammy likes a little paper. I don't know what a lot of this is, so we're just going to go through it, okay? There's this stack of all these little papers of the presidents. I have no idea. Andrew Jackson, George Washington. I don't know how many it goes through, but there's a whole stack of these president pictures in here. And, well, I'll show that in a second. Then there's these 3 hats, okay? I don't know the story on these. Actually, there's 4. 4 hats. This one here. And this says Grace's school hat. Costume number 3. For duplicate of this beautiful doll with 3 complete costumes, send the face of 1 wrapper of any Dr. Miles remedies and 5 2-cent stamps, and it will be mailed complete, postage paid. Dr. Miles Medical Company. So this is Grace's school hat, and it's in beautiful condition. It's got the little opening here where the paper doll would go. This is just the hat, okay? But it does have the advertising on the back. There's Grace's school hat. And then we have Edith's sailor hat to be worn with this sailor costume. Again, advertising on the back. This is Edith's rainy day hat. That one's cool, right? And Grace's best hat. I don't know what those are about, but apparently there was paper dolls that those went with. A lot of this stuff when I was looking looks like it goes with Lion Coffee. And these are like dollhouse piece sets that would come from the coffee place. So this is the music room. And it's got the Lion Coffee on the back. So take some Lion Coffee in one hand and some glazed coffee in the other. Compare them. The glazed coffee contains a quantity of sticky stuff which causes it to weigh heavier and is not coffee. Throw it away. So this must have been maybe in the coffee can. Lion Coffee. I'm not sure. It's almost like pieces of a dollhouse. That was the music room. This is the grocer. The strength and purity of Lion Coffee are beyond dispute. This is that, and it's got the Lion Coffee advertisement on the back. This is the hall. Lion Coffee on the back. These are the ones I'm going to show you first are all the dollhouse pieces. This is the laundry. Don't know if there's any value here. The library. The Cooper. The Cooper. This one's cool. The stable. And they have the little tabs on the side so they stand up if you fold them. The bicycle maker. This is another Cooper. The butcher. That's attractive. Slabs of meat. The garden. Okay. The lake. So it's not just dollhouse. There's other stuff in here as well. The bedroom. Have you ever seen these before? I am not familiar with these. We have another butcher one. This is the Hall. I think we saw that one already too. This one's neat. The Park. The Milliner. The Milliner, I guess, for hats. This is a chair that folds open. We have, okay, I think that's all of the Lion Coffee ones. I've never seen them either. This is a great amusement for children. These dolls can be dressed and undressed. The hat and dress can be something, and yet a complete doll be left. There are some 4, I think, to a set. One is given free with each cake of sugared popcorn, manufactured by F.W. Reclam Brothers, Chicago. So it's the doll, actually, she's separate, the dress, and then you pull the doll out. Her hands and her head go through the openings. That is the advertisement on the back for sugared popcorn. So the dresses would be separate, and you could dress them in different clothes, apparently. I have, this looks like just like a die cut here of a little girl on a sled. This is some sort of a Raphael Tuck and Sons little card. These are like little outfits, but the head, here's the head. And then here's the little Lion Coffee outfits, right? Avoid glazed coffees by drinking Lion Coffee. They were not fans of that glazed coffee. Why hesitate? Remove all doubts by drinking Lion Coffee. And here he is here. Lion Coffee for breakfast invigorates both body and mind, I think it says. His little head. And then here's this. It grows on a tree and then roasted and called Lion Coffee. Ask your grocer for Lion Coffee. So I think that is all of the Lion Coffee stuff now. This says to obtain more of these brownie dolls, buy Lion Coffee with a brownie doll in each package. There are many different designs, all the genuine Palmer Cox brownies. These cannot be secured in any other way except in packages of Lion Coffee. Avoid glazed coffees, drink Lion Coffee, which is strictly pure. So I don't have, unfortunately, I just have the body of one of the Palmer Cox little brownies. Little brownie king guy here. No head with him, just his outfit. That's the king, by the way. And then this is Hires root beer. The great health and national temperance drink is absolutely pure, is delicious and sparkling, exhilarating and refreshing. Do not be deceived by imitations. The Charles E. Hires Company. So that is the back. Yeah, I didn't even realize that was Palmer Cox. Michael collects those. And this is the Hire root beer. For that scorching thirst, Hires root beer. Weird little kid. And then there's this Raphael Tuck and Sons book, printed in Germany. Her head folds down. Not supposed to, but it is. And this is a little children's book, Dolly's Adventures. Pages are a little stuck together. my gosh. It looks like he's trying to chop that animal up. Okay. Those are what was in this envelope here. So a lot of the Lion Coffee. Paper. And then I have this box here, which is a cool Christmas card box. But there's not Christmas cards in there. It's Valentine's. Ooh, it is warm down here. I'm going to tell you what. It is after 7. I've been down here for about an hour. A little less than an hour, I think. All right, we'll wait for Tammy to come back before I show you these Valentines because she loves the old paper. I'll show you a couple other things I got. I got this really cool scarf here. I didn't do a very good job of showing that, did I? The first sale I went to, and Tammy, let me know when you're back. Well, if you're not here, how are you going to tell me? I bought some vintage Halloween stuff. This is 1996. New in the package. Halloween table cover. We're going to sell that. And this one here. Another Halloween table cover. Grab those. Ow. She had a bunch of these little baggies of Halloween stuff, and so I just grabbed it. Some of them. And I paid with a $20 bill, and her husband had one of those pens there to check to make sure my bill was legitimate, which I thought was a little weird, but I was just like, okay, it's a garage sale. But maybe people go out and scam at garage sales. I don't know. Set of 3 alien wind socks over 3 feet long. These got to be from the 90s. Oh, 2000. 2000 on the alien wind socks. Those are going to go for Halloween. I got 3 mystery bags here I'm going to open up. And then I got this Halloween yard monster bag with a cat. Definitely 90s on that one. Okay, so a bunch of these little mystery things. I saw there was napkins in here. I bought it for the napkins. I thought they were really cool. Look at these. The graphics. Because you know how you can craft with the napkins? You peel them apart and then you can almost mount this. You could mount it if you open it up and it would make a really cool canvas. Do you know what I'm talking about? So you would take the napkin, and there's 16 of them in here. Take the napkin out and peel the backing off and then Mod Podge it onto a canvas. And you could have a little print of this to put out. It's got that cool, like, glow in the dark look to it. I don't know. I bought that little bag just for those. But it has this little chicken game in there, which really isn't Halloween, but come over for a bite. Little party invites. Most of the stuff at her sale looked like it was definitely like 90s, early 2000s. She said, hello. There's more of these party invites here in this bag. And the bags were 50 cents each, by the way. So there's some party invites here. I bought this one for the treat bags that were in here. I thought those were really cute. I hadn't seen those ones before. Treat bags, and then there's this little pumpkin guy. Little smiley face pumpkin guy. I'm gonna do more at my sale tomorrow. I'm gonna do more of the Halloween stuff just because we're getting so close. And then the last one, there was this little pumpkin necklace in here that I was interested in. Oh, Cajun Roots Reseller and Cajun Princess. Good. You confused me. I was thinking it was the same. Okay. Good morning to you. I'm like out of it. I need to wake up. Okay, this came from the Andersons. Which she put the package in here, but it's open, so I'm not going to keep the package. But the light, the pumpkin light, these are fun. You're confusing me. I'm half asleep. I've got a glow bracelet. I don't want this stuff. I'll probably toss it, but. And then there was this pipe cleaner mummy. You know, I bought those just for those particular items, so I'll give the glow stuff to my friends and the little other thingy. Tammy, are you back in here yet? Otherwise, I'm going to keep going. At the Disney sale, I picked up some ornaments. I got the Monsters, Inc. I do a Disney tree. And so I was stoked to get these Disney ornaments. And he gave me a pretty good deal. This was where I got the Mickey Mouse. This was the other stuff I got. The Mickey and Minnie Halloween set. New with tags. And these are from when are you from? I probably when like the 90s when the Disney store was big. They could be newer than that. I don't know. I got the pair of Mickey Minnie Halloween because I thought somebody might want them for Halloween. Halloween. I gotta organize this. And then the Halloween like wheelbarrow thing. Oh, Tammy, this is Winnie the Pooh. You got the whole gang in there. This is from the Disney store. Pooh Halloween wheelbarrow beanbag set. I thought they put the dates on these. I'm guessing this is like 1990s though. Got that. I still have to pull items and price it off for my sale tomorrow. I got a couple Christmas beanies. Tigger dressed up as a reindeer. And then this beanie dressed up as a reindeer. I don't usually buy this stuff, but I don't know. I was drawn to some things. And then I forget, oh, what did he call this? There's a name for it. I've never seen this. You ready? Look at him. Won't you look at him? He's got his little pumpkin. There was a name for this, and he told me what it was, and now I can't remember. It's a kitty cat. I'm dressed up for Halloween. So that's going to be for Halloween. We'll do those tomorrow. Tammy, let me know when you're back in here and I will show the rest of the ephemera. I bought weird stuff. I feel like this late in the season, you're not really finding old stuff at the sales anymore. I got the Frankenstein Snoopy. That's Halloween. I bought this thing, which I don't even know why I bought it. I don't know. And it's like brand new. I don't have any kids. What am I supposed to do with it? Okay, Tammy, you're back. So I'll show the rest of the paper. It's this canvas bag. Okay. Thought it was a sleeping bag, but it's a cuddle. It's called a Huddle Supply Company. And what you do is you unzip it. I got my pajamas on, people don't judge. You unzip it and you fill it up with blankets or stuffed animals or whatever, and it becomes a big beanbag chair that you can lay on. I don't know. It's brand new. The lady's like, I never used it. I paid $3 for it. Am I going to use it? No. But I can leave it there because I know somebody can use it. That's my problem. Like, I will look at baby clothes and I'm like, I don't even have a kid. Why am I looking at baby clothes? Well, somebody can use it. I can't leave it behind. That mentality gets me in trouble in my basement. All right. Let's finish up. You're going to die when you see these Valentines. These are old. Really old. Okay. So I did get this box of Valentines here, along with those cards that you saw. Birdie from Walter. Now, some of these are these are probably from 20s and earlier, I'm going to guess on these, okay? Vintage baby clothes. I know. It's like, why am I buying? Crazy. I can't. Look at that one. This one's gorgeous. Look at the embossing on it. I think I have it upside down. This one looks to be in like German or something. And the paper ones. These open up. These two are the, oh, I think there's a man one of these too. Where is it? Hold on one second. Well, I guess I'll get to it in a few minutes. These are cool. If you notice the outlines in the shape of a woman's head, it's called a shadow picture. It's from Wilson Spice Company, 1896. This offer expires January 1st, 1896. A charming watercolored panel. So you could, with a pair of scissors, cut out this head following the line carefully by holding the cutout figure between a lamp or gas jet and the wall. A shadow picture of Princess Irene of Hesse will be seen. A little practice will secure results and a lifelike profile. It will also be discovered that the cutting out has not in any way destroyed the flowers on the other side, but has preserved them in a unique way. And by using the easel attachment, an attractive result is secured. 20 different shadow pictures in this set. So these are the two women. I know there's a man one in here too, because I was like, wait, that's the shape of a man's head. A fine picture free in exchange for 18 lion heads cut from lion coffee wrappers and a 2-cent stamp. Playmates, a charming watercolor panel size 14 by 26 inches representing a little girl and her dog, admired by all who see it. Send 2 cents extra if wanted, tinned at the top and bottom, ready for hanging. Wilson Spice Company, Huron and Jackson Street, Toledo, Ohio. This offer expires January 1st, 1896. So like, do they open up? I've never heard of that before. It's a shadow card, it says. So there's 2 of those. That's a new one for me. That one's beautiful. Ooh, I found another person's little head that probably goes with those little dolls. There's a whole series, well, there's 3 of them, I guess, of these hearts. Fond memories for thee. That one is cute. This one has a little damage to it, but I'm sure it was beautiful, but it's been torn. The inside's really cool, though. That's probably why they kept it. A Merry Christmas. I guess there's some Christmas ones in here, too, not just Valentine's. And these look to be, most of them unused. No, it's used. They signed it in the back. Page back here. Here's the man one right here. And this one you could get PF10, the Royal Game of China, a game combining skill with endless amusement, consists of 48 cards printed in 3 colors and packed in a suitable box. So this must have been for the boys. They get a game. The girls get a picture. The boys get a game. That pretty? Got a ribbon hanging. These are so delicate. They're beautiful. My alarm went off on my phone. Time to get up. All right, so there is this card here. You can see all the different layers on there. It opens up. This one here with a Cupid. This one is really cool. My favorite. There's another one in here that's amazing too. This is all cut paper here. Isn't that amazing? And these were like 1800s. And then there are some funeral fan tops. These next ones are amazing. Look at that. And it opens as well. This is like a huge one. This one has a stand, a horseshoe, those beautiful flowers, and it does have the stand on the back, so you could stand this up. It is missing the corner up here, but it's still a beautiful, beautiful piece. Now, this is the last one, and I've never seen anything like this before. This is like above and beyond for Valentine's. You ready for this? Have you ever seen a Valentine? And this has a stand on the back, so you can stand it up on the table. Have you ever seen anything this big? And that's fabric, like silk up here. Folded down with bows. I mean, it's huge. Look how big it is. So those were the Valentines in that box. And Gino's going to have to go through and look at these and like come up, because he's in charge of Valentines. So I'm putting him in charge of these to handle. But I don't think I did too bad. I paid $25 for the lot of the Lion Coffee and the Valentines here. So I've never seen like Valentines that spectacular before. So I do have a couple more things to show you, some more ephemera if you're interested, and then I'm going to start pricing stuff, so you're welcome to hang out with me while I do that. Let me just grab the ephemera real quick. Ow. All right, here's the rest of the ephemera. Thank you for being patient. So I did get 2 reproduction Halloween cards. We'll offer those for sale. I showed a sneak peek of a couple of these items, like this old Pond's extract card. It's got the advertisement. It's really cool. If you didn't see it, I put it on Instagram. But it talks about the cures for ponds. So I picked up 2 different books here and some sheets I'll show you in just a second. And these items, I think, fell out of that book. This is 1800s stuff here. This one has a chewed off corner, but it's still a really cool piece. There's all kinds of little like die cuts. This is J.P. Coates 6-cord spool cotton. Through the Looking Glass, Wool Spice Company. Another one of these. This is like a calling card, I guess. Whoop, there's a die cut here. Rubifoam for the teeth. Liquid substitute for tooth powder will keep teeth white, the breath sweet, and gums healthy. And it's got the advertisement on the back. So those are the loose ones that fell out of these pages that I'll show you real quick. And I did put a sneak peek of them, like I said, on, oops, I got Halloween trick-or-treat bags. Do those. I'm going to put together lots of those. So I'll show you the pamphlets in just a second when I get down there. This is the 1907 calendar. I thought was really cool. I got tons of sheet music here. That's fun. I love finding the old sheet music. I did do a reel of that, but I can show you that stuff in just a second. I am going to be having a book sale coming up. It's going to be on Saturday, I believe. So be on the lookout for that. I'm going to be advertising that soon. So if you like old books, join us on Saturday. All right, so I have to figure out how to get these cards out of here. They're pasted down. This is another Pond's Extract one here. But there's some cool, like, cards. And Tammy, I think, are these the ones you were talking about? They're pasted to these sheets. So I have to figure out if I can get them off of there without damaging the card. I don't know if you would be able to. The White King Sewing Machine. Rail and Ocean to Boston C&O route. Some of these cards are really cool. I hate that they pasted them down. Bellevue Bank. So there's some really cool stuff, but they're pasted down. So I'm going to try and use that undo stuff. I do have some of it. They're back to back though, which makes it a little more difficult. Hires Root Beer. There's another one here. Anyway, I've got all these sheets of these old cards. Like trade cards, right? St. Jacob's Oil. They're very cool, but it's going to be a project for sure to get those off there unless the person wants to buy them stuck to the paper. This was one of the books that we grabbed. It's kind of falling apart. Nothing special, but inside it's just newspaper clippings and cards and pictures from like the 1800s, 1909. I probably would sell this for like $5, this book here. Just a bunch of newspaper stuff. There are some other things in here. Some more of those cards right here. So I think I'm going to offer this at tomorrow's sale if anybody's interested in this old late 1800s, horribly mangled. They've got some interesting articles in here. I think somebody got hit by a train is what they're talking about in the one. So this will probably be in tomorrow's sale. I'll probably do the toilet paper in tomorrow's sale. A lot of the stuff that I just picked up, maybe some of the Garfield stuff. The other book that I got is this one here. And this is full of old cards. This is the one that I didn't realize that she wrote on a lot of them, which was a little annoying. Like she wrote 71, 1971, 71, 71. And I didn't notice that when I was, because I just saw cards and I was like, yeah, 1973. 1972. I mean, you could crop some of them, but I was like, really? You wrote on all of these? So not all of them got wrote on, but a lot of them did. And it's full of just old cards. Oh, that's cool. Some of the ones in the back, a lot of the ones in the back she didn't write on. Well, these she did. So, I mean, it is what it is. I already bought it, right? So we have that. And then I have sheet music. lots of old paper. I don't know if you guys watched the reel that I did with the sheet music. Oh, yes, they wrote it right on the front. I didn't notice. That estate sale was so crazy. We waited probably about 30 minutes to get in because there was a lineup. And we showed up like an hour after it was open and it was still lined up. And it was just like people everywhere. And it was so hot because there were so many people in there. And we were in this corner looking at all the ephemera. And there was a lady waiting to get back there. And she just stood there like right by us. And so you feel like you're under pressure to hurry up because she's waiting. So I didn't even notice that. I was just grabbing stuff at that point. And then you're seeing all the stuff going by and you're like, I need to hurry. I'm missing all this other stuff. It was stressful. But I'll show you some of the sheet music I got. Some of it's newer, like this isn't antique. This is, well, it's 1930, 1944. I liked the graphic on that. This is the 20s. Some of these are so pretty, you could really frame them. This I got because Misty always talks about Ethel Merman, and I saw it had Ethel Merman on the cover, so I grabbed that. This is all from the book sale I went to. The Pixies Carnival. This is the newer stuff that I'm showing you right now. Probably from the like 30s, 40s. And then this one had Clark Gable and Joan Crawford on it. Love on the Run. So here is the older stuff. This is going to be the antique stuff here. Yes. This is like a music magazine. I thought it had really cool advertisements in there, and so that's why I grabbed that. Okay. And I haven't looked up the years on these, but these are old. And the covers crack me up. This one's not funny or anything. This one's just really pretty. The Storm. I buy it just for the cover, but this one, Aggravating Papa, don't you try to two-time me. I said there's nothing more dramatic than sheet music from like before the 1920s, right? Aggravating Papa, don't you try to. I gave you up just before you threw me down is the song on the back. Oh, try this on your piano one night in June. So these are really fun to frame for sure. Good morning. I've been up since 5. I didn't go to bed till after 1. So I'm sure I'll be getting a nap in. I have to work tonight. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a busy day. This one is Louisville Lou, that vamping lady. And I'm guessing this probably has a date on it. 1923. So these are great to frame, right? Think of me. I don't know, that one's a little creepy. Not gonna lie. Just a girl that men forget. That's the name of one of the songs. You're the kind of girl that men forget, just a toy to enjoy for a while. For when men settle down, they always get an old-fashioned girl with an old-fashioned smile, I'm guessing. Dear little girl, they call you a vamp, a flapper with up-to-date ways. You may shine brightly, but just like a lamp, you'll burn out one of these days. Then your old-fashioned sister will come into view with a husband and kiddies, but what about you? Wallflower girl, now dry all those tears, for you won't be left all alone. Someday you'll find yourself up on a throne, queen of a sweet little home. And you gay little flapper, you'll live and you'll learn when you've gone down the pathway that has no return. Think of me. Yeah, that's interesting. Was there ever a pal like you? This is definitely 1920s, I'm guessing. MCMXIX. Dear old daddy long legs. This one's old. MCMXIX. I don't know what that is. Dedicated to Mary Pickford. Through the Night. I thought this one was pretty. Hi, Carrie Ann. I definitely need some coffee or something. I might run and grab something. Oh, there's two there. No, there isn't. There's just one. The color on this one I thought was really pretty. If you were to frame it. Yeah, I sell these with the intent of people framing them, but you could do whatever you wanted with them. But I do pick them out by their covers because they're beautiful art. You go to a garage sale or even like Goodwill, you can get a cheap frame, pop these in there, and really the artwork is amazing. And it's from the so I would say late 1800s to the 20s are a lot of these, what I have here. So they're old. This one has a mermaid on it, Coral Sea. You've heard of Ziegfeld Follies? This is the cover from the 20s. Yeah, I think a lot of these are going to be 1920s. The Japanese Sandman. Isn't this one beautiful? Like Mount Fuji in the background here. She has a little baby there with her. Just an old secondhand man trading new days for old. The words in that song are very interesting. I know that day by day. I know. This one was kind of cool because you figure if it's from the 20s, isn't that when the Titanic? What is MCMXX? I'm going to have to look that up real quick. Let me just see what year that is. What did I say? MCMXX. I don't know my Roman numerals. $1920. So the Titanic was what year? Was it in the 20s? Oh, it was 1912. Okay, I was thinking it was the 20s. It's 1912. This one is 1920. It does kind of look like it has the Titanic in the background there. Or something, you know, a ship to kind of look like that. Everybody But Me, Jim Jam Gems, a musical pastime. And she's floating in the water, her little toes sticking out, and there's a big ship in the background there. 1920s on this. You can see the other albums, sheet music on the back. You're Still an Old Sweetheart of Mine. I need a piece of gum. My mouth is so dry. Oh, you know what I bought yesterday was Frosted Mini Wheats, and now I can have a bowl of cereal when I go upstairs. I'm so excited. I'm craving Frosted Mini Wheats. Isn't that beautiful? Her face, right? So if you see any of the sheet music, feel free to message me if you're interested in any of it. I'm going to steal somebody else's baby because somebody else stole mine. You're going to have Frosted Mini Wheats too? Oh my gosh. They had blueberry and strawberry ones, but I just got the regular. But I almost got the strawberry ones. I used to love you, but it's all over now. She's like, been there, done that. I'm good. Who needs you? But why do you still have his picture hanging up? I'm just saying, take it down. Girl. Now this one cracked me up. I was like, at the sale, I was laughing. Nobody lied when they said that I cried over you. But look at the lady. That's definitely like flapper style, right? It's a love song. She was in her feels right there. So they weren't lying when they said that I cried over you. Okay? Oh, yeah. Let me measure for you. I'm sorry, I missed your... So a typical one like this one here, about 12 inches and 9 by 12. But there are some that are bigger. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do a few different things with them for sure. But they are a crack up. Jabberwocky. Novelty Foxtrot song. This one I like. Her little face. There's a Quaker down in Quakertown. And this says the Oriental Foxtrot Romance Suez. But I thought the cover on this was beautiful. And look at her with the bird. The back. Hawaiian Nightingale. Look at that. Very like deco, right? So you some of these you have front and back. Smiling. This one says Angel Child. And mind you, I have a stack of sheet music. All different years. Some newer, some old, some antique. I need to have just a sheet music sale. Blue. Lonesome Hours. She's crying. See the tear on her cheek. Lonesome Hours. A song that will live forever. Granny, you're my mammy's mammy. All right. So that's the song on the back here. Just a little love song. Bow Wow Blues. My mama treats me like a dog. I don't know. Some of the songs are questionable. Love this one. Oh, Mabel. This one's a Papa Yellow. Isn't that one neat? MCMXXIV. 1920 something. I love the graphics on this one. This one was easily one of my favorites. You gotta see Mama every night, or you can't see Mama at all. She has her little calendar. This would be a great one for Valentine's Day. It's that vibrant red. The calendar has little hearts on it with the days crossed off. Just amazing. 3 o'clock in the morning, Lovely Listern, Swanee River Moon. Love that one. Slow and Easy. Singing the Blues Till My Daddy Comes Home. She's just waiting. Just a Baby's Prayer at Twilight for her daddy over there. This one was sad. Little girl praying every night with her baby. Her daddy must be over in the war. And this is a bigger one. So you can see the difference in sizes. So there are different sizes of them. This one's beautiful. I wonder who's dancing with you tonight. Look at that. I think it's gorgeous. Get rid of my gum. I have no more wall space to hang stuff. So I don't really have room for these, but if I did, I would be framing several. The Vamp. Perfect for Missy and Michael's new site, right? Vamp. And if you haven't checked that out yet, it's a new selling platform that they're doing. And we just started listing stuff on there. I think we have 4 items on there right now. But yeah, check it out. They have chat rooms and all kinds of stuff, and you just type in, I think, claim, and they get an invoice like immediately. It's a really cool platform. Who did you fool after all? When the leaves come tumbling down. Who believed in you? So dramatical, right? Way Down Yonder in New Orleans. 1920s on this. Got the Dance Folio 1923 on the back. Way Down Yonder in New Orleans. My Sweetie's Sweeter Than That. A Yum Yum Foxtrot song. Isn't that beautiful? Gee, but I hate to go home alone. Here's one that says California. California knows how to party. No use crying if your sweetheart goes away. And some of these have really cool graphics on the back too. So always double check the back because you could take it apart and frame the front and the back if you wanted to. This one's cute. Feather your nest. Oh, birdies, those are cute. Oh, you little son of a gun. Maybe she'll write me, she'll phone me. So that is some of the sheet music. This is what I've just picked up at the sale I went to. All right. So I'm thinking of having just a ephemera sale. I'm going to be doing some book sales coming up. So if you're into old children's books, vintage books, and antique books, look for my advertisement on Instagram because I'm going to be posting it there. I will advertise on YouTube too, but I do post mostly on Instagram for my sales. Okay. Yeah. I have a bunch of Christmas stuff too. So I don't think I'm doing my Wednesday sales anymore because we didn't really, Mondays were always the busier sale for us. I think there's another couple resellers that do sales on Wednesday. And so our Wednesday sales were just always kind of like, eh. So we took away our Wednesday sale. We're just doing Monday sales right now. And then we're going to pop in sales, hopefully in some evenings when we can. My schedule may be changing. I'm not sure. It's all up in the air right now. So things may be changing here. We're just going to go with the flow, whatever it is. I don't know what's going on at my job. So we just have to wait and see. So there's that. So tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern here on YouTube, we're doing a sale and I'll have a bunch of the stuff available. Yes, I have ephemera bag lots. They look like this. And I'm going to add some sheet music to it. I have so much sheet music that I'll probably add some more. There is a couple ones in here. I'm just going to add a stack because I need to get rid of it. Oh, frames are crazy. So you're going to get like a vintage comic book, some vintage wrapping paper, and then I'm going to add some sheet music to this. And then you get this whole bag of really cool ephemera. There's little game pieces in here, postcards, all kinds of really cool stuff in here. It's full. And I sell these for $15. I have, I think, like 6 of them left. But yeah, I do have those pre-made ones done. But coming up, I'm going to be having, like I said, the book sale on Saturday. I think it's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern to 6, and I'm doing it with another reseller. So I will post all of that on Instagram and YouTube. I got to put that together. And then I'll be having an ephemera sale. And Gino, I think, wants to do postcards. So a lot of paper stuff. I did get approved to sell on Vamp. And I also got approved to sell on Whatnot. Preferably, I would want to sell on Vamp. But Whatnot messaged me yesterday about, oh, you signed up and you haven't sold yet, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I don't know what's going on there, but I don't know. Everything's up in the air right now. But lots of sales coming up, all of my weird stuff. And then we have ephemera and books. I have a ton of Christmas. So a Christmas sale is coming soon. Vintage Christmas. really cool Christmas stuff. I think if you like vintage Christmas, you would want to come to the vintage Christmas sale. And then once Christmas gets a little closer, I'm going to be downsizing my personal collection. So it'll be a lot of Christmas stuff coming. If you like Christmas, tune in. Oh, I'm still going to do YouTube. I'm just trying to mix it up and do different platforms. I may even venture into eBay a little bit. I'm not sure. Just because I have so much stuff. So if it doesn't sell at a YouTube sale, what do I do with it? Right? I'll offer it a couple times at a YouTube sale, and if it doesn't sell, then I'm going to have to venture out. Marketplace, eBay, Vamp, you know, try different platforms or it's going to go to Goodwill because I have to move stuff along. So yeah, and Tammy, I don't know if you were here. The Pooh stuff you were asking about, I did pick up this vintage Pooh thing. They're all in like a little wagon. All the Pooh things. I think this is probably from, I know, it's a lot, right? This is from the Disney store. They're super cute, but they are Halloween. They're all in little costumes. So I have this Pooh, the Winnie the Pooh, and there was another Pooh thing, and I can't remember where it is. I don't know. But I knew somebody liked Winnie the Pooh, so I grabbed a few Winnie the Pooh items. So I'll do this tomorrow too. All right. Yes. You try to buy stuff that people like, right? But you have to like it too, because I can't, like, I'm drawn to vintage Christmas and Halloween and Easter and paper for sure. And just like weird advertising pieces and stuff like that. So I buy weird stuff. But that's not everybody's cup of tea. And I forgot to show you one of the items that I bought. It's this deck of cards. They had cards for 50 cents at the sale. I bought this deck and then realized they're naked ladies. And they look old. Like old naked ladies. I don't know what to do with this. Like these, I'm going to cover up her bits, but these have to be like 50s or 60s, right? She's looking through like a looking glass or a crystal ball. Basically, it just shows boobs. It's just boobs. But there's no dates on these. I have no idea what the heck. And they're kind of faded out a little bit. Let me cover up her bits. So they're kind of faded. But what do I do? Like, what do I sell these as? And there's a lot of duplicates in here. The girl with the tennis racket. These are kind of funny. There's a baseball girl. There's a cowboy girl. I have to show you the cowboy girl. And the baseball girl is kind of cute too. Where'd she go? Where are you at, girl? They're doing all different things. You got tennis, baseball, that girl. This one's got a rifle. So I don't know what these are about, but she's got herself a rifle. I was like, oh my God. I called Gino. She's on a little blow up duck. He was like, what did you get? I don't know. because they look like interesting playing cards. And whenever I see playing cards, I get them. You know, if they have, I literally thought these were probably kids' cards because of the paint palette, and I just grabbed them. They're booby cards. I don't know. Get the weirdest stuff sometimes. So I have to put together for tomorrow's sale. Did anybody have any questions? Yeah, I don't want to see it to go in the trash for sure. That's why I always pick up, because I'm like, oh, somebody can use this. And then guess what? I have it in my basement still. Oh, you haven't opened it yet. Girl, what are you waiting for? Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully everything gets to people. I try and package really well, but I like stress about it nonstop that, oh my gosh, something's going to get broke. Something's going to, but I try to like package, like overdo it. So I don't, nothing gets broke, because I've had that happen to me before. I don't know if you saw, but I, went to an estate sale, and I'm tired. I'm like a little out of it here. And she wrapped my breakable stuff in a plastic. She literally put the item, wrapped the plastic bag around it, put it in, wrapped another item, put it in, all in the same bag. Just a plastic bag wrapped around. I had a vintage planter, a polka dot elephant one, and a lipstick girl with the umbrella, all broken when I got home. When I tell you I was pissed, I looked up that estate sale company and I called. I don't normally do that. Well, yeah, I do. But I was like, why did your girl pack my stuff in a plastic bag? There's a whole box of newspapers on the floor. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. And then she's like, well, I'll give you your money back. And I was like, yeah, I'm coming like over. So I went over there and took the stuff back and handed it. Here's all your pieces. She gave me back my money, which wasn't a lot, but it was the point that I had like picked these items, and I really wanted that elephant so bad. Oh my God, I wanted it so bad. It was on like a rocker. It was all broken. So I told her, I said, next time I'll wrap my own stuff. Like, I want to be sure it's going to get home. She's like, oh, I understand. She goes, well, I talked to her and she said she wrapped it in an apron. And I said, that's funny because I didn't buy an apron. She's like, oh. I was like, yeah, she's lying to you because, And the sad thing is that estate sale company isn't out the money. The homeowner is out the money, I would think, because that goes, right? So, I don't know. It just annoyed me. It's like careless. There's a whole box of newspaper on the floor. If you're going to wrap somebody's stuff, wrap it in some newspaper. Why are you throwing it in a plastic bag and then putting all the breakables together? And then another thing that annoys me, I'm annoyed. Oh, we have this vintage magazine here. Let me get my Sharpie marker and write 50 cents on the front of it. Oh, we have this antique calendar. Let me get my Sharpie marker and write 50 cents on the cover. Oh, we got this vintage book. Let me put a sticker right on the cover, which stickers you can get off with the undo. However, it's like, do you think that maybe this piece of advertising, this old 100-year-old tin, maybe you shouldn't write 50 cents in marker on the paper label? Just a thought. And I said something to this one particular estate sale, and mind you, it's the same one that broke my stuff. She writes in black marker on stuff. And I said, hey, just so you know, maybe you guys would want to use like a sticker or something that somebody can get off or something, because people like these old advertising paper items that you're selling, they want to display it. not with the big 50 cents wrote, and you didn't write it on the bottom or the back. You wrote it over the logo on it. I'm like, are you, like, I can't. Drives me up the freaking wall. And I just bought some stuff and didn't realize that they had wrote and marker on it too. I need to pay more attention when I'm picking up stuff. But anyway, yeah, that's what it is. Unless they're collectors, they don't really care, or they don't even know, right? And a lot of people don't realize that the old paper, and like, usually if they write in marker on the metal, the glass, it will come off. But paper, you're not getting that off paper. The sticker, yes. The black Sharpie, it's, I mean, you basically ruin it at that point, because who wants to display or frame a piece that has the big old Sharpie? You almost have to put a sticker or something over it, like a price tag sticker, to make it look like it was on there. Yeah, and I could show you, they did it on, this is what they do. This is from that company. I bought these cello picks. Let me show you an example. Right on the logo. You could have wrote it on the bottom. No. I'm going to put it right on the guy on the cello pick. I mean, I don't want to be like Debbie Downer to them or complain, but if you're running an estate sale company, you have to know that people collect old advertising. You probably shouldn't be using a black Sharpie marker. I don't know. That gets on my nerves. It's ruined now. Yeah, there's nothing you can do with that box. I can sell the stuff inside, but the box, and they did it on, there was probably like 10 of those. She did it on everyone. But the whole, everything in the basement had black Sharpie on it. If I see that, I just have to leave it behind, because who's going to want to buy that, you know? Oh, so I need to set up for tomorrow's sale. It's 8 o'clock. We have to be out the door by 11, and I have to shower. I have to figure this out. So I just have a couple hours to get set up. I need to have my bowl of cereal. Unless I run to McDonald's, but ooh, they have Coca-Cola. So let's see what we can do. And you can, if you want to stick around while I do that, that's fine. If it's boring, it's fine too. I get it. I don't know. I'm going to clear off my table here and put some of this stuff away. And I'll tell you, these are the best things to use for moving stuff. Old laundry baskets, great. I'm going to sort all my Christmas stuff, because I'm going to go stash it over in my Christmas section. And I have a lot. I buy a lot of Christmas stuff. I think I said that already. You'd have to see my basement. I have a mess down here. A mess. There's a baby crib over there with a bunch of babies in it. There's a scooter, which I think Bree is going to buy next time she comes to visit, but it's one of those 1950s scooter things. I don't have kids. I don't have any way of using a baby crib or a scooter. However, I have one in my basement. I have a children's shelf here, which has come in handy for stashing stuff, right? I'm really good at stashing stuff. I have a Victorian buggy over there, which I have listed on Marketplace. And you know what? I haven't gotten any bites on it, and I keep lowering it and lowering it. It does need work. It needs to be restored, but it's from late 1800s, I'm guessing. It's not a baby buggy. It's more like for a bigger kid to sit, put your feet up on. However, if I were to take that upstairs and put a creepy doll in it, it would work really good for Halloween. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take that to get that out of there. Um, I have vintage games. I have stuff everywhere. This is a lot. I'm surprised Gino's like, I'm surprised he hasn't gotten rid of me yet. Oh, I forgot to offer this. This is a vintage. Do you remember these? Let me see if you remember these. Remember these? The old gorilla masks? This guy's substantial. I mean, this is an old one. But I should probably either sell him. Maybe I'll put him on Marketplace. He's big. That's a big gorilla mask. Maybe I'll take pictures of him and put him on Marketplace. I have still quite a bit of Halloween stuff to sell. Six booth spaces. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. I wanted to get a booth, and we went and looked at one, and it was just a small booth, but it was like $150 a month, and then you have to pay them a percentage. But I was like, with the stuff I sell, you know, I sell smaller stuff, not like fancy glass. So I was like, I would basically have to give away $150 of merchandise every month plus. So with, you figure with the percentage, maybe 175. We'll say $175 a month. Just give it away to break even. And I'm like, that's what got me thinking. I was like, oh my gosh, like with what I sell, I don't know how that would work. And so Gino's like, well, maybe you should start out with a cabinet instead. 12 years? What do you mean you've only paid one time? But that's where my brain's not comprehending, because if I have to pay like $175 a month for a small booth, and it was I mean, it was like the size of this area here. It wasn't super small, but how do you make that work if you're giving away $175? That's how my brain works. I'd have to give away $175 of merchandise every month to break even, plus my time, because I have to go there. And when am I going to have time to source too, right? Cost of the items. It just was like, yeah. And see, the stuff I sell, I mean, I do love antique, vintage Christmas. That stuff's getting harder to find. So I don't know. And I like ephemera. I don't know how to make that, like how people can do that. And when you have multiple booths, you have 6 booths. Holy moly. I don't know. I would love to have a little antique booth, but I don't know how to pay that and still be able to, you know, I'm relying on somebody to come in there, find my booth, like the stuff I have, and buy something. You know what I mean? That's a lot. I'm relying on somebody else. So Gino was like, well, you know, we don't have the furniture and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, we don't. But there was shelves already in there, so we really wouldn't need to do much of that. But it kind of freaked me out. So I was like, oh yeah, we'll wait. But this antique mall is super hard to get into. It's a big antique mall. It's Mommy Antique Mall, and they get a lot of foot traffic. It's the only like antique mall in this area, and people come from all over. But I thought that booth rent was a little steep. Maybe, I don't know. I thought it would be more like $100. Like $100 I could swing, but when you start getting up towards almost $200, I don't know. And then she's like, well, if your booth doesn't do well, like we monitor, and then you get like a written warning if you're not selling enough. And I'm like, holy crap, like I'm already paying you to be here. Now you're gonna like judge me and judge my stuff. It was weird. Yeah, that's what I was mainly thinking, because I do have some big items too. But then I'm like, well, couldn't I just list it on Marketplace and then there's no overhead? And so, oh, you have small antique stores. We do have some of those, but, and there's a consignment one actually close by. But every time I go in there, it's the same stuff. I don't know. It's an old Kmart building. That's awesome. I would love to open up my own antique mall. That would be so cool. I know I see Misty with her store and I'm like, oh my gosh, I would love to have something like that. But every time she talks about it, she's like, oh, it's just a, you know, you're stuck here, you're tied to it. And I'm like, yeah, you kind of are. But it would be fun for a little while, I guess, right? I think so anyway. All right, let me get all this Garfield stuff together here. I'm going to separate all these stickers and put those in my sticker thing. What was your favorite thing that I showed today? Do you have something that you liked the best? That's a sticker. I love my chocolate tin. Yeah. Ooh, my nose. She said that, you know, it's going to happen, like people are going to steal stuff, and that just annoys me as well. Like you're going to an antique mall to specifically steal, because it's not a need. It's not like you're stealing freaking bread or something you need to survive, medicine, something like that. You're going to an antique mall. You're going there with the intent to steal, right? No. Mm-mm. That makes me angry. It does, because it's not a need, it's a want. And you're taking it from somebody else's livelihood when you pull that kind of crap. And I ain't about that. I will say some. Yeah, so the sticky fingers. You're going to eat your mini wheats. Your favorite was ephemera, yes. Yeah, I have to figure out what to do with all this stuff. So I think I am going to price the toilet paper first. I can't believe I bought toilet paper, but oh well. What you gonna do? The weird Gone with the Wind book. Have a good day. I can't believe you're ditching me, but whatever. This is Christmas, so we'll put that over here. Oh, my stomach is growling. Where did I put all the stickers at? I swear, I'm not even... Oh my God, I put them in here. That goes here. Lack of sleep. Those are stickers. So if you guys don't want to hang around, you don't have to. I'm just going to work on pricing stuff now and clearing off my table. Definitely going to do the Halloween Mickey Minnie. Those gotta go. And the toilet paper and all this Halloween stuff. Thank you all for joining me today. I do have some stuff already set up from a previous sale. I'm going to try and run it one more time and see how we do with it. Because sometimes you get different people in your sales, right? So I have a nice, what do you call it? Variety. A good variety of stuff. We got some Halloween, some toilet paper. We're covered. We are covered. That jewelry box. I already priced her. She's good. Tons of salt and pepper. If anybody's looking for salt and pepper, let me know, because I bought this whole collection of salt and pepper stuff. We have this beautiful vintage, I think it's a jewelry box. Are you listening while working? I do that too, just to have noise in the background. Yep. The velvet. This plastic jewelry box with the floral. I don't remember how much I paid for it. But what would you price that at? What should we put it at? You guys gonna help me price stuff? Boop. This is probably 1960s, 1970s. I'm wondering if we can do a image search on this just to get more of an idea. Let's try it and see. I got Gino's phone down here, and it is not wanting to work today. Let's see. Come on. Image search. It's bringing up like solid gold stuff, which this is not. It's plastic. It's not even, it's not brass. This is I'm just going to type in plastic jewelry box on eBay and see what we get. Yes, eBay. Ooh, he's got an app for Krispy Kreme. Doesn't that sound so good? I'm hungry. Where is eBay? There it is. So plastic jewelry. Jewelry box. Bix. It went in as Bix. Gosh, they need to make these buttons bigger. Box. Plastic jewelry box. Vintage. Plastic jewelry box. The shipping stinks. But I will say Gino's been using, he uses Pirate Ship, and lately the shipping hasn't been too bad, but it does add for sure. Vintage plastic gold. I know. The shipping deters a lot of people, myself included. I don't want to pay for it. Like, you're already paying for the item, now you got to pay to have it shipped. I think we're all just so used to, like, the Amazon free shipping and stuff. It's like, I don't want to pay more. I get that. I'm the same way. All right, so I'm not seeing anything for this particular box here. What would you say this is? Would you say this is 1970s, 60s? Do you think it's that old? It's in good condition. Just a little jewelry box. Oh, my stomach. Gold jewelry box. I'm going to say 1970s question mark, because I don't know. What do we start that out at? What do you think? It is pretty. It has like the magnolia flowers on there, I think those are, or dogwoods. One of the two. I try to keep my prices low because of shipping, for sure. That's one of the things that I always think about, because you have to pay for shipping. But when I'm packaging this, if they buy little stuff, I will pack it inside too. So it's like a container for smaller stuff that you buy as well. What do you think? $7 on this. Let's do $7. I think that sounds fair, right? Sounds fair to me. $7. There we go. We got our first item up there. We got salt and peppers. We got this big Winnie the Pooh. I've been picking up more plush. It's something that I haven't picked up in a long time because I didn't think people would buy it. I mean, I like it, but lately I've been selling more and more plush, which is kind of an interesting thing. So I've been picking it up if I see it at a good price and it's clean and it doesn't smell, then I pick it up. All right, so for this vintage Mickey Minnie, is it really vintage? What year is this? It's very clean. Disney Store. Disney Store was big in the 90s. But these tags look newer. And these sold for $15 a piece, new. Yes. Oh, you would price it for $15. Okay, $7 is fair. Good, because you have that overhead. So I want to be under that price. Let me see if the image search works for this so we can find a year. There we go. Mickey Minnie. Take a picture of Mickey as a he's a vampire. He's a vampire. Put your ear up. There you go. Okay. There he is. Let's see. Found him on eBay. Is it? Hopefully they have a year on him. No year. $8.79 for him. He's all over the board. Somebody had him for $15. So the set, I'm thinking we sell the set for $15. Mickey Minnie, not sure the year. They're in beautiful condition. Let's do the set of Mickey and Minnie vampires. She have teeth? He does. She must be a witch, and he's a vampire. So the Mickey set, Halloween set. If you guys have any input, put it in the chat because I'd be interested to see what you think price-wise I should be at, or if you have any suggestions on anything. But we are going to list them as a set for $15. Boop. If they're retired and you can't get them anymore, they're great for Halloween. It's Halloween time. People are looking for that kind of stuff. They're Disney merch, so that's always more expensive. And they originally sold for $15 a piece. Yeah. Dumpster Diva. Yeah, I watch. It's so hard to keep up with everybody. There's so many different channels. But yeah, I watch a lot of. I was watching this one girl, and she did dumpster diving, and you're like, people really threw that away. I couldn't believe some of the stuff that people were throwing away. Like name brand, like the girl pulled out freaking, what was it? Was it Louis Vuitton shoes or something? She gets most of her stuff from the dumpster, and she loves to go when colleges, she's in like near a college town, when they get out of school and they dump everything in the dumpster. Like laptops, you'd be amazed at what they throw away. It's crazy. Someone could use that. You could donate that to someone that doesn't have a laptop. But instead you threw it in the dumpster. That is crazy to me. I think kids just don't realize the value of, you know, if mom and dad are paying for it until they're out on their own, and then they're like, oh crap, I gotta pay for milk and cereal. Crazy, you know? So this is one of those little parachute style. Now he does have a little bit of like, it almost looks like dust on there, but it doesn't look like it's coming off. He's got one little mark right there. 11,000 items. Oh my God. Oh, that's a lot. I work full-time too. Like if this was my full-time job, I don't think I could do that much, but 11,000 items is a lot. I wouldn't have space for 11,000 items, let alone keep up with that. That's crazy. See, that's the thing. I almost do it. This is like a second job for me. I work a full-time job, and this is like a second job, but actually this job sometimes does better than my full-time job. So I would love to do this full-time. It's just I need insurance and that sort of thing. My hubby helps me too because he's retired, so that would be good. And we like to go out shopping, you know, sourcing. I put him at $4. We got some cute little vintage pins here. And it sounds like Gino's awake up there. I can hear him walking around. It's almost 9. So we have 3 little Halloween pins. Here it comes. Oh, he's in his bathrobe, guys. I'm live right now. His face, he's like, what the heck? I did a haul and now I'm pricing stuff.
Should I put on a show?
No, they don't want to see that show. He turned around and he's going back upstairs. He's in his bathrobe. He just woke up. Are you gonna go get breakfast? Why? Oh, you are?
Are you going on the boat?
Maybe. All right. 1992 Gibson Greeting Trick or Treat lapel pin on the card. This is from 1992. You can get me Coca-Cola. Egg McMuffin. Yes. Eastern time. Oh, her husband doesn't go on camera. Mine loves the camera. He's a social butterfly. I'm the one that doesn't really care to be on camera. As look at me, I just woke up, threw my hair in a bun. Yeah. So the vintage pin from 1992, I think $4. What do you think? These are kind of fun little pins, right? You can't get these anymore. This is the Frady Cat one. Let's do 4 on that. And then we'll do 4 on the little kitty with the pumpkin. It's a Hallmark one. Cat and pumpkin. So if you see something that you're interested in, join in tomorrow at 12 Eastern on YouTube on this channel right here. And we're going to be selling some of this stuff. Or if you saw something that I showed today and you're interested in it, message me. My email is on the screen, sweetadeline@aol.com. There is 3 E's in sweet. So be sure to add that 3rd E in there. This one is a rust pin made in Hong Kong. That one's cute too. This is a little gray kitty with a pumpkin. We have a, it's called the Apple Butter Festival, and I think it's next week because we're October. Today's October 1st. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy to me. And we still haven't set up our werewolf or our skeleton outside. I have everything set up in the house. If you want to check out my display, you can go to, I think it's on Instagram. I didn't put it on YouTube. It's on TikTok too. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. So friend me on those platforms if you want. And I'm on YouTube. But you know what? I don't do much on YouTube except watch videos and just have my sales. Like, I don't really know how to navigate YouTube very well for like advertising my sales. But I'm trying to do that more because it helps. Boop. All right. We have this pom-pom black kitty cat. Yeah, stop by. You don't even have to buy anything. Just come by and chit chat and hang out. For sure. And another thing that I do, I don't know if a lot of other resellers do this, but I like to do it. So if you purchase an item and you just got one little item, I'll hold it for you until you have more items. So to save on shipping, I have like 4 boxes held over there where it's just like a brooch or some postcards or a small item. I will hold that until you can add to your box. So you have enough in your box to make it worth shipping. So I like to do that too. If you are interested in an item and you can't pay right away and you're like, hey, I need like a week till I get paid, we do that too. So we are pretty easy to get along with for that. Now, I thought I had more Halloween bags, but I don't see where I put them. They're probably in here. I have to find those. Oh, they're right there. So we have a pumpkin light. I don't know if it works. This doesn't look very old. On. Oh, it opens up right here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay. Gigi, are you up there? Are you watching, Gigi? Can you bring me 2 AA batteries? I want to see if this pumpkin light works. It does open up and you put batteries in it. So I want to be sure that works before I do it. She gave me the card. Should have looked up the year on it. Oh well. I didn't even price this yet. This is how tired I am. So we have this pom-pom cat here. Yarn cat. What would you price this at? It's a vintage. Has his hanger like an ornament. Black cat. Almost looks like a scarecrow almost, but it's a cat. Felt and foam and yarn. Yep, for sure. Good morning, Gina. I'm just setting up for my sale tomorrow. I did a haul. I bought a bunch of weird stuff, as usual. So the kitty cat here, what do you think about, what should I price him at? What do you think? Vintage kitty cat Halloween ornament. I know, what should we price them at? I have no idea. This kind of stuff, it's like, you're not going to find this on eBay. Or are you? Should we look and see if there is another one? Let's look. Come on. His phone stinks for this. What do you guess? Oh my gosh, there is one. There is one on eBay. It says made in Japan. This one has blue eyes. Mine has green eyes. Holy moly. Okay, guys. Vintage Halloween black cat yarn down. Made in Japan Halloween ornament. What do you think they have this priced at? On eBay right now. Now mine has green eyes. The one listed has blue eyes and a blue shirt. I kind of like the green better for Halloween, not gonna lie. But what is your guess? Made in Halloween, adorable black cat with original Dixon made in Japan sticker, clean condition. What is your guess on it? Mine doesn't have the sticker on the back, but this isn't, I was thinking this was a homemade thing. This is by Dixon, made in Japan, 65, no, 35. They have it marked at $20 and $5.65 shipping. $20 and $5.65 in shipping. Dixon, well, at least I know the maker, okay? If it's made in Japan, year-wise, is that the 50s? Could be the 60s, right? 60s. It's a Dixon. Okay. Here I'm thinking it's just a homemade piece. Dixon yarn cat made in Japan. This time of year prices higher. Yeah, and that's what they have it listed at, right? That's not what it's going to sell for probably. So let's go to eBay and look at those sold comps because I want to come in under what it's selling for. It's usually what I like to do. If I can find one that's sold. Otherwise, I'm going to have to guesstimate. So it's a Dixon yarn cat Japan. Huh. There's another one marked $34. The same one as mine with the green eyes. I guess I need to start checking eBay more. I just kind of always guesstimate. Okay, sold comps. $15 plus $5.50 shipping on that one. That's a sold comp on it. Let me see. Then you have another one, $7.99, $4.50. That one's missing part of its shirt. Sold comp, $34 with free shipping. So sold comps are pretty, there's $40 for, there was a pumpkin and a cat. They're selling the pair for about $40 with the shipping. That's crazy. The one that sold for $7.99 looks different than the one I have, but it's similar. Doesn't have the open shirt, and it doesn't have the, I think it might be smaller than this one. Okay, so sold comps are right around $20. 15 to 35, I would say. Where should I price mine at? That sold comps 15 to 35. What do you think? $12? $12 on this. It's mid-century. $50s. I think that's fair, right? $12. He is pretty cute. Let me know what you think about that. If you think it's too high, I can adjust it, but that's lower than all of the sold comps. Do you know? Well, I've done one auction and it was so much fun. We don't have a whole lot of auctions around here. We definitely didn't have auctions like back in California that I could ever find. But I did go to one with my friend and we came home with a bunch of stuff we didn't need, because you get in the heat of the moment and you start bidding on stuff and it's just, what a mess, right? I have 2 of these reproduction Halloween cards. I sold all my other ones, but I think I had the reproduction ones, repro cards. I'm going to start these at $3. You think that's a fair price? Okay. On the cap. $3. $3 make you holler. Holler. Okay, we're going to set that back there. Toilet paper's up next. Toilet paper. 1986 Northern. Where are we thinking? Yeah. So I usually on mine always do like an open, like we're going to start it at 12, see where it goes. You can buy it at 12, but if somebody else wants to bid higher, we can go from there. That's just how I do mine, because I'll tell you why I do that. I've been to so many sales and I get super frustrated. If I do the flat bid, I'm never going to win anything, because my, it depends on the day. My internet is so slow some days it's super fast, but I may not win anything. So I kind of just start it at that price, and I usually start it low. And then if people want to offer, they can.
I just try to make it fair for everyone. That's why I do it like that. Yep. And it's easy. Like, I don't like to have very, I'm not very strict. If you want to say, hey, you got, nobody bid on it, you got that listed at $12, would you take 10? Usually I'm going to say yes. If I got wiggle room on it, I will. If I don't, then I'll let you know. But I'm pretty, open with that too. I'm just here to have fun, just like you're here to have fun, maybe find some treasures. For me, it's all about finding the stuff. I love hunting for it. I like going out. It's good exercise for me because I'm not eating and snacking when I'm out shopping. Unless I go through McDonald's and get a hash brown and a Coke before I get started. But usually I'm running around all day, working up a sweat, finding treasures, digging through boxes. I like to save this stuff. I like to bring it to you and see if you want it. And, keep my prices low when I can. So, yeah. I'm doing it more for fun. Now, if it was my full-time job, yes, I would have to be more strict. I would have to know how much I have invested in this, how much I need to make it worth my while. Probably be buying more higher end stuff to get that, turnaround. But for me right now, I'm doing it for fun. So I'm picking up more fun items. Honestly, I want to have fun with it, Northern Bath Tissue. 1986. Well, there's a green paper too and a pink. Those are selling for $60. Well, they have it listed for $60, but they have this blue one listed at $25. Okay, for this blue paper. The white probably is not very rare. They have a tan one and a green one. I should do vintage in there, even though I put 1986. Because who buys new toilet paper from eBay? Like, people are selling new toilet paper. The green one is really cute. I don't know if you'll be able to make it out, but look at the little green one. So cute. Yeah. Thrift store prices, like the church shops, they're still good. But usually when you go in there, it's very picked over. At least my stores are. The church, like, rummage shops or whatever they're called. Thrift stores, you might as well go to an antique mall. I don't even go in Goodwill anymore here because, yeah, you're going to pay $12.99 for a sweater. You can go to Old Navy and get a brand new one for that. Just saying. They've gotten out of control. It's rubbing people the wrong way because you want to go in somewhere and get a good deal and you're still helping. Well, the white toilet paper, $28. That's weird. Let me see sold. But you want to go into there and feel like you're getting a good deal and like a good cost too, right? Used to be that way. I used to love going in Goodwill. I would stop at this Goodwill by my house every day after work. They knew me in there. They would sometimes hold stuff for me. It's kind of a neat, crew in there working. All right, so this blue toilet paper sold comps $35 free shipping, $22 plus $12.90 shipping, and that's the most recent sold comps on the blue, and I'll show you that. These are the two sold comps on the blue. Sold comps on blue. So where would you put the blue toilet paper? So 1986. Can you see me listing this on Vamp? Oh my God. Misty would be like, toilet paper? Probably not going to put this on Vamp, but they do sell the pictures of the little girls. Yeah, I've seen those of some of the little girls. It was at a garage sale and she had them, but they were priced too high for me. And I think it was missing a print. Like it was supposed to have so many prints in there and it only had, I think it was 4 prints and there was only 3 or something. I didn't end up getting them, but I thought they were cute. Plus I have no wall space to put it. Okay, so guys, where would you put this? Sold comps $22 plus $12.90 shipping and $35 free shipping. So about 35, we'll say 30 bucks, okay, for sold comps when you add in that high shipping on that too. What do you think about $15 on the blue? Oh. I think I'm going to put the blue one. Well, the blue is the most valuable because I have the yellow and the white. That one has some sort of a Toys for Tots advertisement on it. 15. Gino, are you going to get breakfast? I'm waiting. He should go get me an Egg McMuffin, huh? Because I've been up since 5. All right. So, Gina, we're going to put the blue at 15. I don't know if anybody's going to want toilet paper, but you know what? We have it if they do. Let's scoot poo over. We're going to scoot poo over and put the toilet paper next to poo. Who's next to toilet paper? I did not plan that, okay? Just saying. And the giant Winnie the Pooh, I think I paid up for him. And Gina's hungry too. Gina, can you get her something? She probably wants like pancakes and sausage. Does that sound good? Okay, the vintage Pooh. I'm going to start at 15. And he's a big boy. He's a big boy. I think I actually have him in my collection in a tote somewhere. But I know people love Winnie the Pooh, so we picked up 2 Winnie the Pooh pieces recently. Or more than 2 because I just got these. Okay, we're on to the yellow northern here. The yellow one. Let's see. I heard that vintage northern bath tissue 1986. I didn't put a color. Maybe I should put yellow. Yellow. The pink and green, and then there's a tan one that's really cute too. Look at the tan one. They're so cute. But I don't see any of the yellow. Maybe that's a rare one. Now, someone has the 1992 quilted north.
I really don't want to hear about it.
On yellow too. So the 1986 yellow bath tissue. We'll do 15 on the yellow one too because I don't see it listed. And she's really cute. Look at her little face. And she's probably my favorite one. She reminds me of my mom. Northern. I'm going to have to move some of this stuff around because there's no room. And then I got to take the video and try and capture all of this in the video, which is a lot of fun. Not. Put her back here. Okay. Now the white Northern. This one has the Toys for Tots, and there's some sort of a certificate inside. Oh, 1982. This is 1986. $8.50 shipping. I'm just going to list them all at 15 and then we'll go from there, I guess. Oh, the yellow one. Well, mine's $10 cheaper and it's a little newer. Not by much, but I think we'll move him. Put the toilet paper here. Stack it like that to make it look all fancy like. We'll move this over here. Put Mickey and Minnie in here. Boop. There you go. Their sticker. Right there. It's a hot mess. Okay. Now we have another plush. This is the Pooh Gang in a Pooh Halloween wheelbarrow beanbag set. Let's see what we get. Pooh Halloween. What was it? Wheelbarrow. Beanbag set. Okay. So we're kind of, let's see. I mean, it's listed all over. $60, $40, $30. Let's see what the sold comps are, though. Okay. Right around $20 on that. Sold $19.99 plus $6.89 shipping. $25, $24.99 sold, and then $10.95 shipping. They took a best offer on that. $14 plus $8 shipping. $18 plus $8 shipping. So I'm thinking 15 on this too, so we're under the 25. So if we do the Pooh Halloween set, $15. So we're still undersold comps on that. We're going to put that there. This little guy, I forget what the name of this was, but maybe I can take a picture and see if it comes up. It had a cute little name. The guy told me. And I'm like, oh, I can't leave him behind. What is going on? It's a magnet. Okay. Yeah, it's Dakin, 1983 Dakin. 1983 Dakin. But what is the name of it? He said it had a little cute name. Let me see if it's in the listing. They have it listed for $23.99 and almost $6 shipping. But he didn't put a name, and it has the original tag on his. Let me see if I can see what it says. I fluff up, shake me. Dakin. Mine doesn't have the tags. Oh, it's a frou-frou. Ha, that's what it is. Frou-frou. Okay, his has the tags. Mine does not. Vintage little frou-frou guy. You shake him, and he goes, got his little pumpkin. I think it's a little kitty cat, but it's called a frou-frou. Super cute. 1983 on this guy. Really good condition. So I'm thinking we're going to go $12 on this guy. Little vintage frou-frou. There's only one that I see listed on eBay. All right, so we're going to put frou-frou there. Okay, we're moving right along. Now we have some fun yard stuff. This is 1994 Yard Monsters. I usually like to keep these like items cheap, like lower priced, because a lot of times you can get these like at the dollar store now. But if it's something that you can't get, I mean, this actually looks like a dollar store item to me. I would not know this was old by looking at it. The bag that won't sag. What are your thoughts on that when you see stuff like this, right? Had it not been with all this vintage stuff, I would think that would be from the dollar store. But sometimes it can be collectible, so it's always good to check, right? So let's see. It's Halloween Yard Monster. Some people do collect this old, well, it's like 90s style Yard Monster bag. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm not sitting down here by myself. Okay, here's a set of them. There's the cat, a pumpkin, and a Frankenstein. And they're selling all three of them for $10 plus $5.60 shipping. So I only have one. There's just one of them for $10.99 with some trick-or-treat bags. Again, let's check sold comps. If you ever are checking prices on eBay, always be sure to check your sold comps, because that's going to show you what it actually sold for. I had Gino check prices on stuff one time, and he came back with all these high prices, and I'm like, what the heck? Well, he was checking list price rather than sold, so I had to show him how to do that. With somebody had to show me how to do it too, so if you didn't know that, that's a good tip. Always go to filter. If you don't know how to do it, when you go to, I'll show you. So I'm going to type in . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Halloween napkins. List prices are crazy. So if you don't know how to do it, if you type in your search there, okay, I typed in Halloween napkins. If you go up here to the corner, it says filter. And I don't know if it's like this on the computer, but this is a cell phone, so mobile. Whoops. It's going to say filter up in the corner. You're going to touch that filter button. And it's going to bring up a list like this. You're going to click see more or show more. Scroll down until you get to sold items. When you hit that little toggle button for sold items, it's going to highlight both completed and sold, and then click on show results. So now it's going to bring up your sold comps. They're in green. That's going to be what sold. Yeah, it's going to be on the sidebar on the left on the computer. That's going to bring up what they actually sold for. So anybody can list items for whatever. Like I could list this for $150. I've never seen one before. This is super rare. I paid $25 for it, but I'm going to list it for $150. Well, you know, if you're basing your prices on that, you're going to get crazy all over the place. But if you go to sold comps, you're going to see legit what they are selling for. Yeah. So someone had to show me that because, and when you go to these sales, a lot of times they don't know that. And this is listed on eBay for $245. Well, it's selling for $1.50. So, you know, but they don't know. So this Yard Monster, I am going to put, and it is from 1994. I like to always say the date if I can, just so we know this isn't from the dollar store. This is actually a vintage piece from the 90s. Made in USA. Let's do $4 on him. I'll stash him right back there. It's always kind of fun to see how other people do their sales. You get tips and tricks. So, you know, if you guys do a live sale, hop on when you're setting up for your sale, because I might tune in and get some tips on how you set up your sale and do the same way. Because, I don't know, we're all just trying to figure it out, right? I know that 90s is vintage. Isn't that crazy? I feel you, girl. I was born in 70. I'm not happy about it. Now this tablecloth here is super cool. Look at the graphics on there. You can just tell this is an older tablecloth. Look at the witch. It's got that like fluorescent look to it. 1996 on this one. Plastic back tissue table cover. Cute. Okay. 1996 table cover. Let me see if it brings anything up with a picture, because I've been surprised before. I would list this at maybe $6, but let's see if we find anything on eBay. And what I'm doing also, if you didn't know, if you go on eBay and you want to see if any image comes up, if you look at your search bar, if you're going to the search bar, oops, I keep hitting this. In the top here, you see that little camera? If you click the camera button, it's going to bring up a screen like this. Hover over your item. God, he's got this magnet on here. It's so strong. Hover over your item, and then like you're taking a picture, take a picture of it. When you do that, it's going to bring up all these different pictures, and you can kind of scroll through and see if anything matches what you have. I try to do that first to see if it brings it up. but it's just bringing up random table covers. So I'm going to actually type it in. Halloween table cover. And you can do a Google, not Google. Halloween table cover. You can do a Google image search too, but you get, I think I like the eBay one better. Personally. Where did I see the year on this? Oh, I think it's on the tablecloth. Right? Where did I see it? I'm like smoking something because I know I saw it, but now I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. 1996, Robert Louis. Have you ever like thought something was like not worth very much and then you look at it and it's like, or you look it up and you find out it's worth a lot of money? This one is not listed, like I don't see another one here, but there is another table cover. So I think I'm just gonna go with $7 on this one. I know it's crazy. I prefer vintage Halloween for sure. I'm still hoping that I'll come across a stash of old paper mache pumpkins. Hasn't happened yet, but we can always hope, right? Where do we want to put this? We'll stash this right back here. That table cover, and then we have this table cover, which isn't as exciting. I'm going to go 5 on this one. The starting bid, $5. Were you gone, honey? Honey? When do I call him honey? I don't know where that came from. I need sleep. I just called you honey. He went to McDonald's! He went to McDonald's. I got a Coca-Cola. Thank you. No, thank you for real. You got me the legit Coca-Cola, not the Coke Zero? He got me breakfast. Oh, I thought you were talking about my chin. I was like, what? I have chin hair? Girl, I have so much peach fuzz. Let me tell you a little trick. There's this thing you get, Flawless. If you don't have one, you need to get one. Okay. I get the peach fuzz. Like my grandma had like a full-on peach fuzz mustache. Like you get the peach fuzz on your face. There's something called Flawless, and you can get it at like Walmart. You can get it CVS, wherever, online. And there's different ones. Well, they have this, and it's like you know how the guys have the nose hair thing? It's similar to that. But you just go over your lip or your chin, and it takes the hair right off. There's also one for your eyebrows. It's a little bit smaller, so you just go like under your eyebrows. It takes all the hair off. It's just little tiny like shaver. And there's one for your lip, and I have the one for like my legs. So the reason I got the leg one, when I broke my ankle, I could not like stand in the shower and like shave my legs because I only have one leg. So I got the Flawless one, and it's perfect for like, oh my gosh, I forgot to shave my legs and I am wearing shorts today, wherever. You just use that Flawless thing and it takes the hair off. I'm telling you what. If you don't have one, you need to get one. Yeah, you got it at Kohl's. Kohl's sells it too. Uh-huh. I'm eating my breakfast. And you can join me with your cereal or whatever you have. Cheers. I did see him at Kohl's. So, yep, you are right. I think I got one at like Walgreens or something like that. I'm eating on camera and I don't care because he got me an Egg McMuffin with bacon instead of ham. So I have to figure out what else to sell. I have this Halloween stuff that I want to put. I'm the Garfield stuff. What else can I grab? I have so much stuff, but I feel like I've showed it already. And so now I have to like find new stuff to show rather than keep showing the stuff that I've already showed. And so that's where I'm at. Because if I've showed something twice already and it hasn't sold, what am I doing with it? Why am I, what's going on? It's good stuff. Like I buy fun stuff. Someone should want that. But sometimes it doesn't sell. And so now I'm stuck with it. Helen, did you just sneak in here, Helen, or have you been here the whole time? Listen, I'm in my pajamas. I've been up since 5. I've had like 3 hours of sleep. I have another 30 minutes and then I got to head upstairs because I have to get ready because we're leaving. We have to go pick his mom up. And I have to get ready, obviously. So, I don't know. This one hair off your chin, but it keeps going back, so I decided to just name him. Maybe he'll get a buddy and you could braid them together and put a little bead on there. I'm just saying. Hi, Betty. You know what? I haven't had an issue with chin hair yet. I haven't seen that, but I get it like right here. Hi, Rogers Family's little blue fiber mill. I'm on Instagram. I don't need ketchup. I've already almost ate it all, but thank you. You want to come say hi? He just woke up a little bit ago and went and got me McDonald's. Where are you going? Oh, you're just going to wave. Okay. Yeah. Gina said good morning.
Who?
Southern Siren Vintage. Gina.
That troublemaker?
That troublemaker said good morning. So you can find me on Instagram. I do my sales here on TikTok. Oh my gosh. YouTube. Ew. He's distracting me back there. Good morning. Good morning, Heather. Oh my gosh, I'm still in my pajamas. Now I feel weird that all these people are coming in and they see me eating and I'm in my pajamas eating. This is nice. Anyway, this is a typical Sunday, right? This is real life. Real life. I don't think I've even brushed my teeth yet, but we're just going with it. So I'm already losing the train of thought. So mostly I do my sales on YouTube. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. I do list stuff on Instagram. I'm on Vamp. I just started selling on Vamp. So if you haven't checked that out yet, you definitely want to check out Vamp. Vamp stands for Virtual Antique Marketplace. Misty and Michael started the platform and it's just now all starting. But we listed our first, 4 items on there? It was 4 items that we have listed, and we're going to list more. But I have sales on Monday, 12 Eastern here on YouTube, so tomorrow. So that's kind of what I'm doing now, is I'm just pulling items to sell tomorrow. I do a lot of ephemera, old paper. I have a lot of jewelry right now, which I don't know anything about jewelry. And this nice man reached out to, or Gino reached out to him about something, and he appraises jewelry. And he said, just bring it all by, and he would kind of tell me what I have. So it gives me a good idea on where to be on it. But yeah, we're talking about chin hair right now. And eating. Welcome in. Well, you let your leg hair grow out, and then you just braid it at a certain point. My hair's pretty blonde. Like, you couldn't even tell, really, if I didn't shave my legs. You couldn't tell. Like, I would know. But my hair is so light that you can't even see it when I grow it out. But it bothers me when I get the peach fuzz, because I definitely see it when I'm putting on makeup, and you can see it, or when you can, you ready? This is so gross. Let me see. Wait. When you can grab your hair on your lip and your lip moves, then you know it's time to shave it. Right? Just saying. But those little razor things are perfect. I am approved to sell on Whatnot. We just haven't done it yet. And the gentleman reached out to me saying, hey, you've been approved, like yesterday via text message, which I thought was really strange. But he's like, you've been approved. You know, I see you sell ephemera, blah, blah, blah. It was really nice. But we haven't done it yet. And I can tell you why, because I'm freaked out about the whole shipping thing with Whatnot. Because I've been hearing all these horror stories about the shipping, and I'm like, okay, where people are having to pay for shipping. I don't know. So we've just held off on that until like the whole shipping thing gets figured out. So that's why we haven't done a Whatnot sale until we figure out how the shipping thing goes. But I might sell ephemera on Whatnot. But we are on Virtual Antique Marketplace. We just started doing that. So it's like a learning curve with both of those platforms. Like, we have it down for YouTube. Like, we got the shipping down, like everything for that. But with the Whatnot, that's a little different. And so we have to figure that out. So, but right now, just mostly YouTube and Instagram, and then just starting on Vamp. But I might do Whatnot with ephemera once I think we just need to do a practice run and see. I hear from people that absolutely love it. And then I hear from people that are like, I tried it. It's not for me. And then I hear horror stories about the shipping. So I don't know. Do you sell on Whatnot? I will tell you, I need to order some wool. So I'm going to have to check out looking for flesh colored wool, because here's another weird thing that I do. I felt little critters, and I'll show you my first 2 that I did. All right. Ignore my pajamas. Oh. So I'm doing like a reseller critter line here. Not a line, but like a fun thing. So I'm going to show you the first one I did. Tell me if you know who this is. So this is a reseller on YouTube. She loves her hats, typewriter tins, and brooches. Can you tell me who this reseller is? And the reason I made her a bear is because when you see her and you meet her, you just want to give her a big old hug. Like, she's so huggable, and she's so sweet. It's Katie Bear. That's right. Vintage and Vinyl Katie. I made her, she was my first one, made her a teddy bear. Also, right, Elvis Presley, blue suede shoes, or Be My Teddy Bear, right? She loves that kind of music. I thought a teddy bear was fitting. I finally found a hat. I had to go get a hat, and then I got a feather and added that. So she is now done. Katie Bear is done. Then the next one I did, and I'm working on one right now, but I need flesh colored wool. And I ordered some just off Amazon to get it quick, like next day or two. And this little bag showed up this big. And I was like, that's not going to work. I need like a bag. So anyway. This is the next one I did. Now, this is a very wise owl. This is a Waterford crystal perch here for this wise owl. Let me take them off. It is really Waterford too. Now let's see if I zoom in on the antique appraisal guide, which by the way, I made from a vintage greeting card. This is a vintage greeting card. I printed out that, mounted it on that, and then I put some little fake papers inside and a newspaper. And then this is a treasure craft catalog under his other wing. He's holding a hat pin, like a yes, like a, what is that called? Not a saber, but like a, you know. Yes, got a little hat because he likes to try on different hats. You got it. George, the antique nomad. He is the second one in my little reseller critter. But I do have others in mind, and I need to locate wool. And to be honest, I'm not a professional felter. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. And so I may have gotten over my head a little bit because I was like, oh, I can do this whole series. I'm like, I've never felted this before. Is this going to come out? And I started felting something and it did not come out. And so then it started over and I'm like, well, maybe I could tweak it and do this. But I don't have all the different colors that I need. A scepter, that's what it is. So we'll see. I am working on one. I need to get the wool for the next one. And then slowly but surely, I'll just keep adding to it. If they don't turn out, you are not going to know about it because they sometimes, for some reason, I'll start off. This is how it always works. It either turns into a bear, a donkey, or an elephant. I don't know why, but I'm really good at felting donkeys and bears, and sometimes an elephant. But it's, I know, but have you ever tried to felt a bird? I have, and it did not turn out so well. So I was thinking, like, maybe, I don't know, I might have to simplify some things because I don't really know what I'm doing, okay? I kind of just stab it until it'll start out as one thing and it kind of mutates into something else. It's like I've never taken any classes on this. I watched some YouTube videos and I just jumped in. And sometimes they come out, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're a hot mess. But I think the bear came out well, and the little owl, he turned out pretty cute. So those are my first two. I have ideas for other ones, and I'd like to, you know, do them all. It's just I don't know. I don't want to offend somebody by doing something kind of, they're like, that's supposed to be that, and it looks like that. So you know what I do? This is kind of weird, and excuse me, I am going to munch on my sandwich here before it goes cold. But because I work nights and I'm on phones or digital chat, I felt in between phone calls. So the wool starts off just like a big clump of wool, like raw wool. And then you stab it with felting needles. And the more you stab it, the tighter it gets. And so you want a strong core, right? And then you build on that. But there are, if you go to YouTube, there's a ton of felting videos that you can watch and learn how to felt if that's something you're interested in. It does take a while. It just depends on what you're doing. You can make cute little candy corns and pumpkins and stuff like that. Those don't take very long. But you would be amazed how much wool you go through to make them, because it's tightening it up and making it small. So you could have this big piece of wool and it turns out to be like this big. So you do go through the wool. But it's always good to have a game plan, because sometimes I'll just start felting and then I'm like, okay, I've just wasted all this wool and now I have just a big ball of nothing. So, but wouldn't it be cute to felt little mushrooms? I think those would be cute. I did felt, and a fun thing to do is you can get the old cookie cutters. And I did this for a Christmas tree. I did a memorial tree and I made little doggies, but I take the cookie cutters and you put the felt in there and then you just stab it and you get the perfect outline of a Christmas tree. I made little doggies, like little terriers, all different sizes, and then you just put a little collar on them if you want a little eye. Yeah. Is the wool like a yarn string? No. I can show you what the wool looks like. I have a whole bin of it right here. Let me show you. So there's all different types of wool. Looks like this. Okay, roving. There's different colors. Like this is a pink one. Comes in all different colors, all different styles. There's different, I like to use the more natural, but there's like Murano wool, which is like a shinier thing, but I don't have much luck. Oh, well, I have some of my animals down here. I don't know how good these ones are. But do I have them? Yeah, there's some here. These are ones that I made in the past. They're kind of a little hokey, but I'll show you some of them that I've done. This is kind of like when I was just learning, starting out. Some of them are a little wonky. Like here's an elephant. I don't know, right? I have a really cute elephant I did upstairs. He's my favorite. Again, a donkey. And do you know that song, Dominic the Donkey? And I add fishing line to these so you could hang them as an ornament on a tree. But that's a donkey I did. This is a frog. He's a little wonky too. All of my animals, I try to make them look so lifelike. And they come out cartoony. But he's climbing. And I don't even know if he's anatomically correct. Like I don't use reference. I usually just go for it. This is oh my gosh. Some of these are so bad, but I was still learning. I'm still learning now. Like this is a wiener dog I never finished because I didn't like how he was coming out. He's too long. It's a wiener dog. No tail because I never finished them. Some of these are, I did a tutorial. This donkey has really short legs. He's a little fat donkey. Okay. He's super long with long legs. That one did not come out. I think he started out as something else. This is a weird rabbit that I did that's laying down. Well, he's not weird. He's kind of cute, right? Laying down bunny. This is a turtle. This is a turtle. I guess I should look more at anatomy. Look how long his neck is. He's a derpy turtle. Horrible. These were all like, this is a seal. The seal was pretty easy, right? These ones, yeah. This is a little teddy bear I did. He's kind of cute. I have him like holding a little ball. I like doing the bears the most, like just little wonky bears. This was the very first thing that I felted, and it was a kit. It was a kit from like Michael's or somewhere. It was a felting kit. I went there and bought it because I saw it on YouTube, and I was like, I want to try that. I put a heart on his tushy and gave him a butthole because why not? Thought it was funny. One of my favorite things is in this bag, and you're going to think it's weird, but I thought it was cool. I forgot he was in here. I've just had this bag of them. This is Super Pig. Dun, 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 Super Pig. It's a pig, and he's flying like super. Look at this. I gave him a cape with SP for Super Pig and his tail. Super Pig. I did him like Superman, right? Dun, 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 to save the day, Super Pig. I'm weird, I know. And then I did this other little weird bear. This little tiny mouse that's all like curled up. He's just a little fat little mouse that's sleeping, like a little, I don't know. I have this poodle holding a heart. Okay. And his girlfriend, the little pink piggy with the headband. This bunny that's like sleeping, curled up. This one's my favorite bunny. This was the first bunny I did, and he's all curled up with those little feet. And then those bunnies were a tutorial from YouTube, and this fawn, the sleeping fawn, was a tutorial that I did too. They walk you through all the steps. And then the last one in this bag is this little wonky broken neck bear. It's a little broken neck, and he's had his heart broken and fixed. He's been stabbed in the back and sewn back up, and he's still hanging in there. Just a little broken bear, but yeah. I actually gave one of these. I made one of these for someone and gave it to them. So hopefully they still have it. But those are some of my like practice ones, and I don't know. I haven't felt it in a while, so I kind of have to get back in the groove of it. But yeah, it starts out as just plain wool, and then if it's something you're interested in, definitely if you have questions, you can let me know. I can help you and let you know what I know, but I don't really know a whole lot, to be honest. It's just hit or miss, just practice. That little pig is darling. The Super Pig one, you should definitely try it. It's very relaxing until you stab your finger, and then it's not anymore. It does hurt, but you can get little finger protectors. I used to make them in front of the TV at night after work, and then more recently I do it while I'm at work, like on the phones. I used to paint rocks all the time too and hide them. I'll show you some of my favorites of those. So I used to paint rocks and hide them for little kids to find, and I kept a few of them because they have these Santorini rocks that you can order, and they're super fun to paint on. I did this little squirrel. He's saying, oh, nuts. And I'll use my old children's books to get inspiration for, you know, the illustrations. Here's one I did. I did this back in 2019 before I even knew like Michelle Comfy Cozy. But doesn't it remind you of her doggy? And it says cozy and he's sleeping on a pillow. So I'll get inspiration from like pictures online or old children's books. And I kind of just add my own little touch to it. But that one's one of my favorite little things. Cozy. Just sleeping little doggy. And then, where's the other one? I did this. This is Buddy. He's in his little swimming duck. He's ready for the pool. You do? I'm so glad you like it. And then this is his friend Bob. He's in his little duck. Look at Bob's face. I'm sorry, I thought it was hilarious. And then this is their little ducky friend. I don't know where I come up with this stuff. I can't tell you. Oops. This rock I was going to donate to painted this to donate to an animal hospital, and then I never remembered to take it. So this one I want to give to like a animal rescue or a vet office or something. It says all life matters. And it's a dog with a cat and a bunny and a, you know, they're all there. But it's a bigger rock. And this is one of my favorite bears I did. The little bears. So I used to paint rocks. I also paint canvases. I would do them for a donation. Like if you wanted a pet memorial, I would do it for free. And then if you just made a donation to like Humane Society or something. So yeah, I like to paint. I like to felt wool. I used to make fake babies, which are all over there. All kinds of weird stuff. Aw, thank you. I do it for fun. And I go through phases. Like for a while, I was painting so many rocks for a long time. And they would have little auctions. So I would donate. I did a whole collection of the little golden book, you know, on the back of the little golden book, all the little critters. I did a whole series of those rocks and I donated them to an auction and it went for like cancer, you know, like they would do different fundraisers. So that was my way of like giving back and doing like charity and stuff, because I used to do a lot when I was in Ohio. Originally we would do like fundraisers and stuff, but out in California they didn't really do that much. So that was my way of donating back, right? Show them my baby one. Baby one? What's that mean? The baby that looks like you? I don't know if he's down here. He's upstairs. I crammed a bunch of the fake babies in the closet upstairs because they were creeping people out down here. So now if you stay in my guest room and you open the closet door, you're going to see them. They're upstairs, Gino. It's okay. Used to make those reborn babies back in the early 2000s. The ones that Misty wants. But mine are like they've changed over the years. Now they're like so lifelike. The silicone ones. Back when I did it, you went to Walmart, bought a doll, cut it apart, stripped it down. You had to take all the paint off, cut the eyes out, like stripped it down. There would always be like little hands and feet and heads all over the kitchen counter because then you'd have to wash them and then you paint the inside. So there was a whole process you did back in the day for the reborns. Now you can just buy your molds and any eye color. Like, it was totally different back then. It was so expensive to make them, but I used to make these fake babies, and they would always freak people out really bad. But I was thinking about sending one to Misty. Mine are very, like, feel like a baby, and I think I liked holding these better than the ones, the silicone ones, but I don't know. But I was thinking about sending one. If I could find a little Liberace outfit for one of them, that would be hilarious. Maybe if I find like a baby costume. How funny would that be? She would die. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, the figurines that they painted for Halloween and the dolls that they do too. Oh, good Lord. Their hair is a mess, Bubba. Okay, I'll do the striped one. This one looks more like you. So these are the ones that I did. Now, usually they have binkies and but they feel like a real baby, okay? They're weighted like a real baby, and they wear real baby clothes, okay? But the hair is all hand rooted, strand by strand, with those same felting needles. So what I would have to do is I would have to get a nylon full of rice, heat it up in the microwave with a thing of water so it didn't burn, and then once it got nice and hot, I would pop that bag of rice into his head. That would soften the vinyl enough where I could root the hair into it, because otherwise my needles would break. But each of those strands were rooted strand by strand. And you could pick the mold that you liked, right? If you liked a certain face, I could do little boogies, I could do tears, I could even do milk on the lips. I started doing little freckles and veining and stuff. So as I went on, they got more realistic. But these are my displays that I would have at my shows, so people could hold them and feel, what they felt like. But they were all so different. Now they're so realistic. But back when I did them, it was different. This one's hair is a mess right now, but this is another one I did. And got little binkies. They've been sitting in a closet. So normally I would wet his hair, or you could make him a boy or a girl, put a little ribbon in the hair. So, yeah. They're fun. They creep some people out though. So I don't really do these anymore, just because there's so many doll artists out there that do them, and now they're so realistic, and it's time consuming and expensive. So I don't really make those anymore. But oh geez, Gino, no, I'm not telling him that one. They don't need to know that story. So anyway, G, if you're coming down, can you bring 2 AA batteries for this pumpkin light so I can see if it works?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Heather, how are you doing? Heather's probably like, what is happening here? This is like she's in her pajamas, no makeup, eating McDonald's. I woke up at 5 a.m. because my dog was sick last night, and they were barking. And we're very close on this side to the one neighbor. So we jumped up to get them because we made him sleep on the sun porch. Well, it's not really a sun porch. We made him sleep out in the living room, and they were angry because they like to sleep with us. So they were barking. So anyway, we had to get up. I couldn't fall back asleep, so I just came to work in the basement.
So years ago when we lived in California.
Oh wait, are these bigger ones than AA?
Lorianne and I would
There's
take
C
trips back
batteries.
here together.
No.
Sometimes we would go individually.
It's C battery.
And one time, I took Lorianne to Oakland Airport.
They can't
We lived
see
in the
you.
Bay Area.
They can't see
That's
you.
fine. They can hear me. And she took one of those babies with her. So as usual, I parked the car, walk her in, watch her get all the way through security line. And once she got past security and was walking back, I'd leave. Well, she gets up to the place where you have to take your shoes off and put everything into trays. She takes her stuff off, grabs another tray, throws a baby in it, throws it in the x-ray machine. You've never seen so many TSA people freak out in your entire life. They stopped the machine, they pulled it out, they thought she lost her mind. And then they realized it was a doll. Everybody had a good laugh, and I left because I figured they were going to put her handcuffs.
What am I
at that
supposed
point.
to do with it? I couldn't carry it through the x-ray thing.
Just admit it, they're probably still talking about that to this day.
I had to put it in the
lady
security thing and put it in the through the thing, and they ran
over.
over. Stop the x-ray machine, thinking it was real baby. I've also been followed through because back when I made them, a good way to advertise is when you went somewhere, you would take one with you. People would be like, "Oh my gosh, is that?" And that's how they'd be interested. And then I would give out my cards and get orders that way. But a lot of times people thought that they were real babies. I had one lady yell at me for not having socks on my child at a craft show. And then I put one in the trunk because with those, you cannot leave them in your car because people will break your window thinking you've left your baby in the car. So I'd always put them in the trunk. Well, somebody thought I was putting a real baby in the trunk, and they drove by me in the Walmart parking lot and said, "You need to get that baby out of the trunk or I'm calling the police." And like, they were serious. I had to open up the trunk and show them it was a doll because they were on the phone and ready to call 911. So yeah, you have to be careful whenever you take those things out with you because it can cause problems for sure. They're funny. Yeah. I had a couple times people bought them to play jokes on people. And you know what? I was not selling them cheap. I mean, it wasn't really making much because of the cost of making them and the time, really, in the end. But they were over $100, sometimes over $200 for one of those dolls. And I had, well, welcome back. Hi, New England Thrifter. I had people buy them just to play jokes on people or to use as a carpool lane because out in California, they have a special carpool lane that you basically zip through traffic a lot quicker in the carpool lane. Yes, it's right here. Did you bring C batteries?
We don't have any.
Oh. So they would buy them as a carpool lane baby to zip through the carpool lane, which was kind of funny, but it worked. If you got, the police didn't catch it. It would save you toll, and tolls were like $5 to $8 for a toll. Oh my goodness, it's after 10 already. I'm going to have to get going here. I have to go upstairs and get ready because we are leaving in about an hour. So I'm going to have to go upstairs and get ready to go. And I've been on here for 4 hours. Is that right? Oh my gosh, I've been on here over 4 hours. That's crazy. Eating my breakfast. So, oops, if I knock the table over. We have some stuff here. Pretty good start. I still have some items to add. This alien thing from 2000. alien wind socks. I'll do a couple more things and then I gotta go. I could stay on here with you guys all day. Set of 3 alien wind socks from 2000. Ooh. Have a great day. Thank you for coming by, Cajun Princess. Have a great day, everyone. I'm going to finish here and then I got to head upstairs. But you feel free to message me if you have any questions on anything, even if it's like the felting stuff. I can tell you, you know, what I know, which isn't a whole lot, but all right, everyone, I'm going to get off of here and I hope to see you tomorrow. My sale is at 12 Eastern here on YouTube and we'll be selling all the stuff you see me. If you need vintage toilet paper, I got you covered. If you need vintage 1990s napkins, I got you covered. Or if you even need a set of 3 alien wind socks from 2000, I got you covered. Or a poo. We got a little poo back here sitting next to the toilet paper. We got you covered. All right, so I am going to take a quick video of this and get it advertised. I gotta do this and this, and I'll do that tomorrow. Little mummy guy, we'll just add him in there. All right, everyone, have a wonderful day, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Take care. Hope you have a great Sunday. Bye. Mwah.